I hope everybody went out yesterday. If you were, if it was your birthday anyway, bought yourself a present. Gavin Sheets got himself a pretty good one. And with that, we welcome you into Gwynn and Chris. Finally, a Friday edition of the program right here on San Diego's #1 sports talk station, 97.3 The Fan. Chris Ello, Matt Skraby, north of the border here, north of the San Diego-Tijuana border, I guess. Because some people might think if we're north of the border, we're in Canada. We're not there. We're at the Bill Howe Studios right here in San Diego. Tony Gwynn Jr., though, is definitely south of the border, as he and the Padres have arrived in Mexico City. Did Tony just win another Fantabulous Sports game show?
I really hope not. Tony, can you hear us?
He looks comfortable.
Yes, I can.
Okay, there we go. All right, just making sure. I was a little nervous with the international lines, but I know that Tony and the engineers worked hard this morning to make sure this worked.
Tony Gwynn Jr., as you can see behind him, if you're watching on StreamYard, or we're on StreamYard, but you're on YouTube watching, you can see that he's got his usual palatial estate there down in Mexico City. Padres, I assume, arrived last night, feeling pretty good about that victory in Denver yesterday, Tony. And we'll start with that. You have two. The Padres do. They have two comebacks now, victories this year with 5-run ninth innings. You tack onto that a walk-off grand slam by a Gavin Sheets walk-off the very next night. I mean, that's a lot of really exciting, dramatic wins for this early in the season, and I think that bodes well for this ball club.
Yeah, I think that's generally true. Although I would mention that in 23, Padres had a bunch of these type of wins early, and then it just
it fizzled, huh?
It fizzled and I remember it because Jesse and I were keeping track.
Oh, I remember that.
All of these great comebacks. And
you were going to do a whole thing at the end of the year, and it just ended up getting thrown in the trash.
So yeah, I say all that to say, I'm reluctant to agree with it only because of that experience, but it does certainly feel like these games are going to matter in terms of how this team's makeup goes throughout the course of the year. They have shown some grit. They have shown the ability to not give up, even when it seems, quite dim. And yesterday was another example. I mean, I was talking about this with Susan last night. I mean, they did such a phenomenal job, and you could almost feel it yesterday. You get the walk, you get the single, you get another single, and they're just passing the ball along. Yeah. And all of a sudden, Gavin comes up and clips that slider, and closers don't want to see the Padres right now. I'm just saying that closers in particular are having a hard time with the Pods. And yesterday was good. That was a good one to get on this, 2.5, 2:45 flight, get to Mexico and kind of have an off day here because no game today. But yeah, that was a good win, man. It was fun to watch. It was certainly not fun to watch the first few innings of that thing, but as it turns out, I mean, Matt Waldron buckled down after having a rough start, kept him in it. Bullpen, although they weren't perfect, they didn't let, it snowball. And
yeah, they kept it. I thought Marinaccio
kept it there.
Yeah, he kept it together. He gave up one. He could have given up more. He did not. I want to go back. Well, first of all, I agree with you 100%. We're going to see the highlight of Gavin Sheets' home run all season long. We're going to see it, every time, not every time, but when he comes to bat, we're going to see it on any retrospective on anything that's going on. What we're not going to see is the great at bat by Manny and his hit. We're not going to see Bogaerts jumping on the first one and getting that ball up the middle and his hit. We're not going to see Andujar, yeah, coming up and battling and finally getting his base hit. Because without all of that stuff, obviously the Sheets home run doesn't happen. I'll give Jackson credit for the opening walk, although I must say I probably could have walked on that. Those pitches were nowhere close to begin the ninth inning, which is exactly what a closer does not want to do.
you got to look at it though from Jackson's standpoint. This is a cat that ain't taking much of anything right now. You know what I'm saying? Like he's hacking. He's probably to his detriment at times.
Yeah,
up there hacking, and to get into that spot there and say, you know what, I'm going to make this guy throw a strike.
I'm going to wait him out.
Yes, and yes, none of them were close, but considering how he has approached his at bats pretty much all game prior to that. That was the thing that started the ball to roll down the hill.
Yeah. All right. So we'll give a little extra credit to Jackson. Why not? There's
helped
plenty.
My OBP in fantasy, so that's good.
Right. It helped that. There's plenty of credit to go around. But here's the one that I wanted to get to, and I mentioned it yesterday on the notes on a scorecard. I saw a lot of tweets last night and texts and messages, and they had a similar theme. And here was the theme. Hey, Matt Waldron, thanks for the effort, but don't let the door hit you on the way out. And I didn't read that until later in the evening, after I'd already said what he did yesterday was a component in that victory. And if you don't think so, understand
you don't know ball.
Right, there we go. So Skraby,
you don't know ball.
So Skraby probably didn't think it was important. No, he did.
Oh wow!
Because you don't know ball.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
It's a fun Friday, I guess.
It's a fun Friday, and Skraby gets touchy on that one. But
I do know ball, Chris.
Well, here's the thing that I did not know, Tony, and I don't know if you saw it, but in the paper today, Kevin Acee detailed that Waldron went to Craig Stamon after that second inning and said, "Don't take me out." He said, I'm going to get it together. I'm going to give you 5 innings at least. I'm going to keep us in the game. And Craig Stamon said, you know what? I had no thoughts of taking you out because we're not going to waste our bullpen on one day here in Denver. Number one. Number two, a game like this, you can always come back in this ballpark. Craig Stamon managed this so well. And I guarantee
not to mention Walker Buehler only gave him 2 2/3 the night before. So you can't just dip into your bullpen all the time.
Very good. Sometimes, Tony. Yeah.
We don't see it very often. Sometimes whoever's out there just has to wear it. And you hope it's not a wear it where it's like, man, he's up there getting
11-6 or something. Right. No, but that's why I say I think Waldron, I've said this 100 times and I'll say it 101st time. It doesn't impress me when a guy pitches a great game on a day when everything is working, because that's a lot easier to do than to survive 5 innings when your knuckleball is dancing right into the middle of the plate, as it seemed to be doing most of the day. It was
along with some other things.
Yeah, I mean, the balls were right down the middle, and he couldn't get that knuckler or anything else off the middle. But he got him through 5 innings, and when he left the game, they still had a chance to win. And I give him a lot of credit. I don't know whether he'll stay here. I don't know what'll happen when Giolito comes back and gets ready, and hopefully Musgrove, and who knows what the rotation is going to look like. But I considered that a gutty effort by Matt Waldron yesterday.
I agree, and it doesn't mean because you consider that a gutty effort that's how we want him to perform every start. It was solely for this start. He didn't have his stuff
right,
and yet he ate up enough innings where he really helped Stam, right? It made it easier for him to piece together the rest of that game. Had he had to do that after the second, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
The Padres don't win that game if he has to do that after the second.
Yeah. And now, I think that was funny that Matt Waldron was worried that he was coming out, and Craig Stam said, I ain't taking you out. I don't have a lot of other options right now, so go get it done. And I give him credit for doing what he did. So.
In Matt's defense, he's coming from off a year in which, had he done that, maybe last year he is getting pulled out. Yes,
Schilt would have brought in somebody for the 8th straight day out of the bullpen.
Or his first experience. They took him out relatively early in his first start. He didn't get very deep in that one either. And so I recognize where he's coming from. Like, listen, I know these guys are at least thinking it. They may not be getting ready to do it, but they're thinking it right now as I'm giving up these runs. Let me go ahead and speak up for myself. Say, hey, I got this. Let me work my way through it. And with a former pitcher at the helm as the manager, he can relate to that. He knows what that's like to go out, not have it, know you need to pick up your teammates because the night before didn't go well either, and having to kind of gut it out a little bit.
For sure. And so, I wanted to make sure that was noted today. I think the other thing you have to talk about right now with this team, their ability to come back, their ability to, fight through these games. They've done so well. My new favorite statistic, by the way, is it's called late and close, because the Padres are the best in baseball hitting late and close. And Skraby looked up what that meant, but anything after the 7th inning with kind of the game on the line type of at-bats, and that's what they had in the 9th inning there. They had 4 consecutive late and close, actually 5 with the walk. So they've done so well in that, and that's made up for a lot of some of the other stuff. But it's the Laureanos, it's the Sheets, it's Campusano, it's all of these guys kind of around, the heart of the squad that are keeping this thing going right now, Tony. And I'm not going to go to Manny and Fernando and Merrill. I know what those guys are going to do. And when they do it, look out for the rest of the National League, I think. But you got to give these other guys a lot of credit, man. They are really coming through big time, and that's how you win consistently.
What's the same, Chris, is that, as much of a beatdown as this guy has gotten over the last 2-3 years, ain't nobody saying a word about Xander Bogaerts right now.
And that's something.
I haven't heard a peep, and I haven't heard a peep in the positive direction either. It's just been crickets. I'm at, and I think, he's been as consistent. He's been the most consistent everyday player,
no doubt,
that we have, and it's not close. And then behind him is a guy in Miguel Andujar, who is the most consistent in spot starts, basically. I mean, he's facing lefties, the occasional righty. This dude seems like he gets 2 hits on every time he's in the lineup. You're right. It's the pieces that are just around the core right now that are doing some of the Padres' best work in a time where, Toddy's in a little bit of a rut. Manny's certainly in a little bit, although he swung the bat as well as I think he had all season yesterday. Jackson's in a rut, and it doesn't matter because you got these other pieces that are holding the fort down. And it's not just one of these pieces outside of the core. It's a bunch of them, which I think is different from the years past, where it seems like we've been saved by like a Gavin Sheets month of April, or, one of those guys on the back end of the pitching staff holding it down for a month. It's been really a group effort outside of the core guys doing some nice work.
The chat would like for you and everyone to know they have had Xander's back, and it's true. They cheer on Xander all the time. So good for you, chat.
Chat, I'm not talking to you guys. I don't get a chance to see what you guys are talking about. I'm generally speaking.
He's talking to all of the people who know who the hell they are out there, who have nothing but negative about Xander Bogaerts for the last 3 straight years. And you're right, Tony. They're not giving him the credit because he is the one guy you can really count on right now.
Right.
And, this ball club, 17-8, man, that I told Skraby, you keep that up for 100 games, you'd be 68-32. That's how good what they're doing is right now. So, understand it. We'll take a break. We'll get going here. We'll tell you what's coming up on this Friar Friday. It is still a Friar Friday, even with the Padres down in Mexico City. It's Gwynn and Chris. Hello.
Major League.
Things. It even tells you, hey, there's a canyon over here. Don't hit it here.
Skraby from about 45 feet. His caddy tells him to play it a little to the right. He's been playing well so far today. 4th hole. Nice smooth delivery. Hit it too hard.
Sasquatch.
So Chris says that he can't play golf, but this is the second birdie putt he's made for us. This time it was like 20 feet.
Thank you very much, Greg. But once again, you're hitting some very nice shots as well. I'm not usually complimentary to you, but can't help but be complimentary. Your shot making.
With my what?
Your shot making. You hit some.
These things. It even tells you, hey, there's a canyon over here. Don't hit it here.
Skraby from about 45 feet. His caddy tells him to play it a little to the right. He's been playing well so far today. Fourth hole. Nice smooth delivery. Hit it too hard.
Sasquatch.
So Chris says that he can't play golf, but this is the second birdie putt he's made for us. This time it was like 20 feet.
Thank you very much, Greg. But once again, you're hitting some very nice shots as well. I'm not usually complimentary to you, but can't help but be complimentary. Your shot making.
With my what?
Your shot making. You hit some.
These things. It even tells you, hey, there's a canyon over here. Don't hit it here.
Skraby from about 45 feet. His caddy tells him to play it a little to the right. He's been playing well so far today. Fourth hole. Nice smooth delivery. Hit it too hard.
Sasquatch.
So Chris says that.
Gwynn and Chris, Tony Gwynn Jr., Chris Ello, Matt Skraby. Friday, even though no Padre game. Weird day to take off, but we're also in international kind of
How was
land
the
here, so I guess.
How was the welcome for the Padres? Was there one? Was there a little, like a mariachi band? Did they have some rolled tacos and guacamole laid out for you guys? Was there any fanfare at all? What?
No, it was all business.
All business.
They had,
okay.
Yeah, it was all business. They had, like kind of a path carved out with TSA, or I should say not TSA, immigration, agents kind of like, don't go outside these lines. So we all kind of got off the plane. And your boy was the second to last one to go through his customs check.
All right.
And
I know where this is going.
Why do I think Dave Marcus was the only one behind you?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Okay.
He wasn't. Matt Thompson was our photographer with the team. Takes all those great pictures you guys see on Instagram.
Okay.
He and I were stopped for our equipment. The tie line seemingly had these folks in a frizzy.
They don't like the tie line down there.
The tie line, they opened it, they checked it, they kept it. We were there for like an extra 25, 30 minutes. The bus is waiting on us.
Oh boy! And that's a great feeling, isn't it, Tony? When you're sitting there holding everybody up,
it's a wonderful feeling.
Holding the whole. I mean, because it's not just the normal 3 buses that we have. It's 5 buses out here because families are here. We got the execs here. And they're all
somebody invariably goes, "Hey, what are we waiting on?" And somebody else goes, "Tony Gwynn Jr. waiting on him."
100%.
Yeah,
100%. So that was all that great, and then of course, as I'm fixed getting the tie line set, my man Bill is wearing me out because I didn't get like a letter that I'm supposed to have in order to travel with the tie
Tony,
line.
He wore me out in the studio explaining it as well.
And I was already, I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night, so I was like, "Is this what we're going to spend our time doing? Is you roasting me because I didn't have a piece of paper that I was supposed to know about?"
He goes, Tony, next time someone broadcasts internationally, you need to let us know because we need to declare it. We need to put papers together.
But I brought
this stuff.
Well, and I'll do with all fairness to Tony, I brought similar equipment with me to Cancun.
Yep, that's right.
Last year with the women's basketball team.
And you had to bribe them almost.
No, I did not. I was not stopped at all. I went straight through. It was the medical people, the trainer, the athletic trainer, and the strength coach who got stopped for their equipment and whatever it was that, they do some of that stuff. And if I recall, I believe the federales held up the whole party for a cash payment before they would let us through.
Okay.
It was one of those, Mexico things.
Little shakedown there.
Shakedown. It was a shakedown.
Listen, as I was saying, I think that, and I was later, somebody had mentioned this. I think, they wanted to, they want to make sure we know, hey, you coming into our spot, be respectful. They flexed on us a little bit. We can hold this thing up as long as we want, really.
Flexed on you a little bit.
Because when it was all said and done, they just handed me the stuff and I got on the bus.
There was nothing wrong with it at all. Yeah.
There was nothing wrong.
Absolutely not.
That was how the night started. But got up today, went down, had some lunch with Jesse and Mudcat. Guys went and had a lot of players had some duties today with the camps that they are holding down here, that seemed like it went well. But yeah, man, we're here now, ready to go. Who I know is not having the greatest day is Dave Marcus. I also heard from Bill about hearing from Dave at this point, and nothing that Dave needed.
Are the radio lines not quite yet put together for tomorrow's game? Dave's working on it 36 hours ahead of time.
He took a taxi straight from the airport to the booth.
He probably went straight there last night to start plugging it in.
Well, I got to tell you, he was quite concerned how he was going to get there because last time we came, they made sure that they had guys that could take you over. They didn't have that arranged this time, so he was scrambling. Yesterday was a rough day for Dave. He was scrambling, trying to figure out how he was going to get to the stadium to set up. He also, at some point during the game, found out that maybe his bag didn't make it on the while we were in Colorado. So in the background, I can hear him scrambling, making phone calls, triple, quadruple checking that his bag was there. But by the time we got here, he was all settled on that. But I think he was dealing with trying to make sure everything's set up for tomorrow today. So
I should say
I don't expect a very
happy Dave Marcus later.
Friendly Dave Marcus.
There's going to be some grumbling. The chat asked, "What is a tie line?" Which I think is a fair question. It's the unit that Tony uses.
This is a tie line. I'll show it to you.
Yeah, it's
Uh-oh.
Please don't unplug
it.
Don't unplug it. Yeah, that'd be bad.
That's
I
the
forgot
tie
it
line.
has its own battery.
Yes,
but this is the tie line.
Yeah, that's the tie line. So
it's basically just
it's an expensive piece of equipment.
It's a portable radio soundboard or sound. Yeah, right. And I do the same thing when I go. Tony does it, and it really is amazing, though.
It's
how
awesome.
Good it works when when you can get it plugged in. But there are a lot of things that I know Tony has to do that I have to do on the road that people are probably. It's not just plugging it in, man. You better be on the hotel internet properly. You better have this, that, and the other. You got to have enough plugs and wires.
Oh yeah, and
there's
the way,
a lot that goes into it.
By the way, you're running a risk if you're on internet, hotel internet. Like you better. I usually bring the little.
Hotspot.
Oh, right. No, I have a hotspot for that.
So,
yeah, you're right.
So you bring a hotspot because you're running a risk that you ain't getting on there. If
but I don't
do hotel.
But I do hotel internet for my StreamYard.
I remember.
Should I put that on the
Chris had the 20 yes.
hotspot?
Chris had the 24-hour expiration token that took him off of StreamYard, and none of us could figure it out. We're like, where did you go? And it was because the hotel just kicked you off.
Hotel kicked me off.
Because you have to like do that sign in where you put your password or whatever it is.
You do.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yep.
Oh, man.
So this is just you guys get a little behind the scenes of how this all
that's what it's
kind of happens here.
This is, you know what, honestly, when I'm traveling, I know when you are, Tony, that all of that is way more on my mind than anything I'm going to talk about once the show starts. I'm worried
100%.
about getting plugged in because if I don't do it correctly, Skraby's going to, go on a long diatribe about how I don't know anything.
Skraby can get like Dave when things ain't quite going right.
Well, it's like you set everything up the same, and then it doesn't work.
But there's a lot of variables that you don't understand, Skraby. There's a lot of variables out there.
There are some variables. It's funny. I don't worry about what to say. If it was a Skraby show, I wouldn't worry about what to say on the show. I wouldn't worry about the connection. I would be worried about what to say on the show.
No, I'm not. I'm the opposite.
That's the least of our concern.
Yeah, the show is not my concern. Getting on the show is my concern when I'm on one of those trips.
Fair enough.
Yeah. We were going to
nobody even knows if a hotel in Logan, Utah is going to have power, let alone be able to plug me in.
By the way, that's what makes it so dangerous of you doing hotel internet. It's not like you're staying at the Four Seasons or some of these hotels.
Yes.
You're staying in a little bit, it's a little bit rougher.
Just sign on to the Wi-Fi that said Brad's Wi-Fi. Here's the password.
It's dangerous.
It's funny because it's true.
Yeah.
It's funny because it's true.
Have you guys ever been on your Wi-Fi in your neighborhood looking at all the weird names of your Wi-Fis?
No.
Oh,
definitely have seen some of the weird names in my neighborhood in terms of what they call their Wi-Fi.
One of the Wi-Fis in my neighborhood is called Hide Your Wi-Fi. Like hide your wife, but hide your Wi-Fi.
That's funny. All right, let's get to break. Where are we going on the other side?
Jake Zivven of Apple TV will join us.
Sounds like a soccer thing.
SDFC in a little bit of a rut right now.
Yeah, we got to get them out of
soccer. Yeah, talk some soccer on the other side. We're Gwynn and Chris.
Ben and Woods on the
All right, Gwynn and Chris, 2:34. Finally, a Friar Friday. And along with the Friar Friday, we will have our interview that we did Wednesday, on Friar Wednesday, with Jason Adam. If you missed it, we'll play it for you a little bit later on. Padres, of course, are down in Mexico City with Tony Gwynn Jr. down there. Got his tie line through the Federales, and he's ready for action down there. Tomorrow, the game is 3 o'clock Pacific time. If you're wondering, Skraby and I will actually be out making an appearance from 2:30 to 4:30 at Mavericks Beach Club in Pacific Beach. And we'll tell you a little bit more about that as we go along. But we'll be there from 2:30 to 4:30. That's 860 Garnett Avenue in Pacific Beach. I'll give you some more details as we go along, but wanted to remind everybody to spend a little time with us watching some Padre baseball tomorrow. We have Jake Zivven from MLS, Apple TV, coming on to talk about the slump that SDFC finds itself in. 4 consecutive losses and 7 straight matches without a win. That we did not see coming after the way the season started. So we'll talk with him about that. Also later on, we have to get to Chris Johnson becoming a Dolphin from San Diego State, the first-round draft choice. First of all, congrats to him. It's a hell of an honor. He's the first.
Congrats to you, Chris. Congrats to you.
Congrats to me. Okay, he's the first number 1 pick defensive player from San Diego State in like 50 years. We've had some other guys, right? Rashad Penny, first round, some offensive players, but great for Chris Johnson. We had him on the one time during the season, and we were impressed. What I recall liking about the guy was that we asked him about how he covered receivers and what his strategy was and thing, and he goes, I cover him before the game ever starts. It's all film and preparation and looking for little, tricks of the trade. Well, that's high level and important stuff to do. I mean, he's obviously puts the work in, is what I'm saying. So,
yeah, that's
good luck for him.
That's not an answer you get often.
Right.
Especially from a really young guy like Chris. But
yeah, exactly.
I'm sure that's something that stood out when he had his meetings with these teams. That that first round, that's a big deal, man. First round cornerback.
Yeah.
That's legit.
I think it's good, and I want to thank Skraby, give him a little assist here. His 49ers traded the pick to the Dolphins so they could move up 3 spots to take Chris Johnson.
49ers traded their pick twice.
Yeah, the 49ers did not end up picking yesterday, but you will have the first pick in round 2 today, which is a little later on.
Hour and 22 minutes and 37 seconds, Chris.
Yeah, the countdown going on ESPN right now. Lakers play later tonight against Houston, looking to go up 3-0 in that series. And I heard a maybe for Austin Reeves tonight. Tony, have you heard any further? I haven't heard anything further on that, but
I've been off the grid a little bit.
He's questionable. So he's questionable. That could, you never know. If he gets in there, that's not going to hurt the cause.
I certainly wouldn't mind him being back, but if you can win this series without ever suiting up either of those two, I think that's a win. Let him get healthy. The last thing we need is for him to come out and like re-injure or get hurt again. This is like, he's had some nicks this year. So I think I feel good about the Lakers though. LeBron's playing at just a dumb, stupid level at the age of 41.
Yeah, I don't know if you were on the show when I said this, but LeBron is proving that when he puts his mind to it, he could still be one of the best players in the world. He puts
his mind to it, as if there's nights he just doesn't put his mind to it.
Well,
I think that's more remarkable. To Chris's point, I can't think of a night where he's been like, I'm uninterested.
All right. Our guest is ready, guys.
All right.
That's okay, Skrabe.
Well, I mean, he doesn't. He's mediocre through like most of the season.
Mediocre.
Oh my! Did he just say mediocre?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's
stop this subject.
Yeah, we better get Jake Zivven on before we all go over there. And
Jake heard all of that too.
I know. Play-by-play for MLS on Apple TV.
I'm a Chicago guy, so yeah.
Well, there's a Jordan guy. Well, hey, look,
exactly.
Well, Michael Jordan has set the bar, and I think LeBron's pretty darn close to it. Jake, we welcome you to the program, though. Talk a little MLS, and Jake, we are forlorn around here in San Diego. I don't think any of us saw this coming. The way the season started, SDFC, look, they picked up right where they left off last year. They were, getting up early and putting big numbers up. And all of a sudden now, they haven't won a game since March 11th. It's 7 straight matches that they have not won, and 4 consecutive losses in MLS play. I guess confidence is a big deal. That and the fact that they can't stay away from getting these red cards. They did it again the other night.
That is a problem. Goal number 1, keep everybody on the field. It's wild. I mean, over the past year and a half, I've been coming on San Diego radio and local TV, and the question has always been, are they for real? Like, can they keep this up?
Yes.
Nobody expected this, right? And now it's the other way around. Is this for real? Like we didn't expect this. Why are they not succeeding as they did last year? It's interesting. Certainly keeping everybody on the field is important. Injuries too. And look, it's maybe not to the stars. It's not to Dreyer. It's not to Verskov. But there's no healthy outside backs on this team. And the way they play, they have such a defined and distinct system of play that requires 2 outside backs who can do their job in a 4-3-3. And Mikey Barnes has had to put players who that's not their natural position. He had to switch to 3 in the back on Wednesday, which is the first time he's played that way. And that's hurt them as well. But look, every team goes through this. MLS is, like most American sports leagues, is a league of parity, is a league of competitive balance. It's not the Premier League. The difference between the best team in the Western Conference and the worst team in the Western Conference is not close to what the difference is between the best team in the Premier League and the worst team in the Premier League, right? So this can happen, 4-game losing streak. But it is interesting for San Diego, and how they deal with this is a big question moving forward.
Jake, I'm interested to know what it's like when a team is going through a rut like this, with 0-4-2 in their last 6. I mean, obviously in baseball, a sport that I'm familiar with, it's every day. So you don't have time to really soak about what happens. This is a little more spread out. What happens for a team, and how do they kind of come to pull themselves out of it in between the times they have these games and then they have these practices? Obviously, you mentioned they got some guys, hurt a little bit, but how does this usually operate?
Yeah, I mean, confidence is such a big deal in every sport, right? But in soccer, it really is. And you'll see teams and they just look confident. They're flying. And again, when talent level is pretty similar across every team for the most part, that makes a big deal. You'll watch teams they're on, they're trying stuff that other teams won't even try, and they pull it off because they're playing with such confidence. And that can be hurt, of course, when you lose 4 games in a row. I don't think it's going to hurt San Diego. I mean, they from day one when they started, what struck me has been an absurdly high level of confidence for a team that literally hadn't even played a game throughout the entire organization. Confident in the philosophy, confident in the structure, confident in the players and their abilities, and almost to borderline arrogance, I would say, but in a positive way, in a way that's worked for them.
We're arrogant, Jake. You better get used to it around here.
Right? There you go, right? And it worked, and that's why they had the best expansion season ever in the history of the league. They set all the records. And so I don't think that confidence is going to be hurt by a bad few weeks, by a bad month. But, look, as time goes on, maybe it will. And I think that's Mikey Barnes' task now, is keeping guys confident, telling them, hey, we know what we want to do. It works. It worked last year. It worked to start the year. It still works. Keep being ourselves, and we're going to start winning like we had been and like we're used to doing.
Jake Zivven, one of the guys from Apple TV, who's comes on and talks soccer with us, and we really enjoy all these interviews. Jake, you touched on it a little bit, but just to maybe take it a little further, because the other thing we've talked about for a year and a half is the SD, the style of play, the attacking style, the no holds barred, go after it, etc. And when it's working, obviously, everybody's going to, kind of look at that and go, wow, it's terrific. When it's not working or, you're losing, is there a danger that Mikey Vargas and this team says maybe we should tweak it a little bit here and try to get out of this slump? So what's best and how to handle that, you think?
I wonder, again, I don't think they will. And they did a little bit by going to 3 in the back. That was, I think, out of necessity, again, just because they didn't have outside backs and they had center backs. So that's kind of what you had to do. But the philosophy, the principles, as Mikey would say and the soccer coaches would say, didn't change and they won't change. I don't think they're going to change. I think it's just going to be driving it home a little bit more of, hey, remember, guys, in these situations, this is what we want to do. But look, perhaps teams have figured out a little bit, right, of how to deal with San Diego, of just how to make it more difficult for San Diego. But they figured out San Diego by the end of last year, right? I mean, every team that they played, especially in the West, by the end of the year, they'd already seen 2 or maybe 3 times. They played Portland, who they're playing tomorrow, 5 times, right? And they won the 5th game, 4-0, game 3 of the playoffs.
So that didn't help
teams
Portland,
know who San Diego is. No, it didn't. You know what I mean? So I don't think they're going to tweak anything. I think they'll keep being themselves, and I think they'll turn it around.
Jake, as you kind of alluded to a little bit earlier in the interview, you were talking about the red cards. I mean, it's crazy. 6 red cards across all competition action this season. Is that, I mean, how frowned upon? Obviously, you're losing a guy doesn't help your cause. Is that a discipline thing, or is that just kind of they've been in some tough spots and got some tough red cards?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of both, right? You can kind of look at each incident and place them into different buckets. I asked Mikey Vargas about it today. We had our broadcast call with Mikey, and he was more in the camp of like, these are isolated incidents, almost unlucky. You know, on Wednesday night, Amal Pellegrino is trying to bring the ball down with his foot. And now look, when you reach your foot up that high, it's like a high stick in hockey. When you reach it way above your head, you run the risk of somebody running into it. He's not trying to kick the guy in the face. He's trying to bring the ball down, but the opponent's trying to head the ball, and it ends up being cleats to face. The guy is bleeding, or at least he's cut up, and it's a red card like that. And Mikey said, it's a red card. It's the right call.
You mean the guy couldn't get up? I mean,
malicious.
Come on. What's the matter with these guys?
Hey, sometimes in soccer, you see you're like they're flopping. When you get kicked in the face with metal cleats, all right, maybe you need a second. Right? But so, you know what I mean? Like that's almost, it's not ill intent. There's no malicious intent there. It's not a player doing something necessarily reckless, but you maybe have to just be a little smarter and don't try that in that moment. So yeah, look, they'll look at he'll tell you 2 of them, he didn't agree with the decision. But still, you can't run the risk of putting yourselves into the situations of letting the referee make that decision. And they're doing it too much. Like you said, it's every other game there's a red card. That's unsustainable. Nobody, even though they beat Toluca down 2 men, which was incredible in the home game in leg 1, that's not sustainable, and that's not going to happen.
All right, Portland coming up. What do they do?
Yeah.
What do you expect? How are we going to get? Is this the one we break out? Because we did own Portland last year a little bit.
You did.
Yeah.
I mean, they should, right? I mean, San Diego should look at this game and say, this is our turnaround game. This is our game to jumpstart things. But Portland's going to look at San Diego the same way. Portland also only has 2 wins on the season. They're not off to a great start, and they haven't had to juggle different competitions. They have had some injuries that they've had to deal with. And so they'll look at a San Diego team that's lost 4 in a row and say, this is our chance. We need to get some points. We need to jumpstart our season. But for sure, San Diego will look at Portland, a team below them in the table, a team that they beat, I think, 3 times last year and drew 2 games. One of them, they lost in penalties up in Portland, but that they handled pretty well last year. And they'll say, all right, this is our time to turn things around. Timbers are similar to the team last year. There are a few new pieces, but they're trying to figure out how it all fits together this year as well. So for San Diego, I think, this is the opportunity, and they've got to come in there expecting to win this game and to turn things around.
Just so you know, Jake, this show especially, we are not front runners. we will have you guys on through thick and thin.
There
no
you
matter
go.
What happens this season?
This
right?
is new territory for San Diego FC.
Little new territory for us, but we're going to negotiate it because if any city knows about losing in the end, unfortunately,
that's true.
Unfortunately, that if the shoe fits, wear it. So
Hey, you guys are in a decent spot right now. I mean, I'm not a huge baseball guy, but it's early in the season. But last year was a great
baseball
season for the
good.
Padres,
Yes. Baseball's
right?
good.
And San Diego FC. So
we're
right,
not, and we got good weather, so we got nothing to complain
exactly.
Yeah,
that's
that
the problem. You have good weather, so who cares if the teams aren't doing well, right? Just go to the beach.
Jake, thanks so much for the time, man.
Anytime.
All right. MLS on Apple TV. You can watch the matches. If you have Apple TV, just go right there. There's no more firewall to get you to the game. So watch SDFC.
That was spoken like a true Chicagoan right there.
Yes, I know. Right. He knows when you mention weather, those Chicago.
As soon as you mentioned weather, he was like, exactly. That's the problem.
Oh, man.
I mean, that is a problem because we really do forget about our sports teams when they're not playing well.
We will have amnesia quick.
Like, who are the Padres? Who are they? I mean, it's been, I feel like this year, I don't feel like the same, obviously, with the record and everything, but I don't feel like the same excitement is there. Like, even at the beginning of the
only
year.
Saying that because they lost the last.
Yeah, I agree.
Or they haven't won a game in 6 games.
I agree. I mean, last year, it was just it was glory the entire time. So, I think they're going to be
glory.
Yeah. It was
a great way to describe it.
It was just, like angels were singing the whole year for that team.
It was. I mean, you're right about that.
They're not doing that this year, at least not right now, but it's a long, when you say it's a long season for baseball, that to me is just a saying. When you say it's a long season for soccer, it's true. Like the season isn't over until November, right?
Yeah.
We got a little time.
They end like the same time as us, and they start before us.
Yeah, and they're like they get like 3 weeks off, and then they're back. It's like training camp is underway. Wait, didn't you guys literally just play game 3 weeks ago?
Yeah, I didn't see an off season for those guys over there.
No.
All right, So let's take we got an extra second. Did down there? Do you have access to Laker basketball tonight, Tony? I'm a little worried. Does the internet? Did you get the international plan so that you're set?
At least what how I understand, Mexico is part of basically we kind of share the same lines.
Okay, you're safe then.
Yeah,
all right.
I'm safe now. In terms of the Lakers, I hope it's a national game. I should be able to see it.
It's
here.
on Prime Video. That's where it's on.
Don't tell me that.
I'm just telling you.
Do they block you out when you're out of the country for Prime Video?
I don't know.
Let me see.
I don't think so. You should be able to get it. Yeah, it's a Prime Video game tonight. It's not even on any television channel anywhere. So don't even start me complaining, but I think you'll be fine on Prime Video. But maybe, they do that once in a while. ESPN will do that on a game if you're out of the country, I think.
Why are you torturing him?
I don't mean to because I've had to suffer. Okay, here's another question, Tony. Did you remember your passport? Unlike me when I went to the Bahamas last year with the women's team.
Yeah, no.
You were good.
You were a good reminder for your boy. I gave my passport to TJ like before we left San Diego. Like, you hold on to this.
That was not even going to happen.
We get done.
By the way, I found a website that was in Spanish, so I think I'm in a good spot. And it looks like Prime Video does work in Mexico.
It does. I got it up right now.
Nice.
It does. It didn't block me like Hulu did. Hulu was like, you can't look at us, basically. And so now I'll be ready. I was trying to watch The Rookie. Last night. I was trying to catch up on my episodes.
Oh no, not that Rookie.
No. This is a TV show.
Yeah. I was thinking.
I was trying to get on, and it was basically like, nah, bro, you are not in the United States. I've had
that pop up before, so I'm glad it's not popping up for your Laker game tonight, Tony. Concerned about you.
Yes, me too.
Concerned about.
I was concerned after you said it.
Yeah, I sorry to bring it up. Now that it turned out you were safe.
There are many people in the chat saying.
I thought I got.
Go ahead, Tony.
I thought I got disconnected because you took so long to answer that for a second.
We are experiencing a small delay. It's not.
No, that's
terrible,
not it.
Though.
No, I actually just couldn't think of something good to say there.
Oh,
it took a moment.
All right, thanks for being honest.
I'm being honest. Yeah, I mean, I had no retort.
Did you know that? I'm looking at this right now. Did you know Prime has a San Jose State Air Force baseball game on right now?
What?
They have had some crazy games on this year. I saw UCSD play USD on Prime one night. They show a bunch of college baseball. They did.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Who needs to watch that game? Sorry.
Well, parents of kids that go to San Jose State.
I think I might have to reboot because you guys are like cutting out and slowing down. So I might have to reboot.
Okay.
All right, Tony will reboot. We'll get set for hour number 2 of Gwynn and Chris.
Indeed, we are. And I hope I'm a little bit more on point, not as delayed. 3 o'clock hour.
What?
Sounds strong.
No, I was just delaying.
As soon as you said that, I was like, wait, am I not hearing something right?
Well, hey, it happens when you're on the road, man. You're at the mercy of everything. So I thought I'd make him sweat for a second there. I saw a great...
You guys playing reindeer games, huh? I see.
Sorry about that, man. Sorry about it. I can't do that to you, my guy.
Are we doing a little daily gambit today?
Yeah, we'll get to some gambit here. I wanted to bring up something. I saw, is this the craziest tweet of the day? Somebody...
Is it real?
No. Well, yes, it's a real tweet, but it's from somebody who's pretending to know something, but I'm sure they don't know anything.
Okay.
It said trending.
Oh, no. I know who you're talking about, I think.
I don't know who it was. They said trending, the Padres are interested in acquiring Yordan Alvarez from the Astros just to shore up their, give themselves that one big bat they really need.
I'm going to look this up right now.
Wouldn't that be nice?
That would be, but it's not true.
Yeah, I don't think it's true.
Yeah, I don't know.
In fact, I know it's not true.
What are you going to have to give up to get Yordan?
Well, the funny thing is the person who posted this said, the Astros really need some help in their minor league system. And I'm like, the Padres don't lead the league in minor league prospects.
Okay,
they've traded them all away.
It's Zachary Reimer from Bleacher Report.
Okay.
I've actually heard of this guy, before.
So you're
telling
telling
me a whole article about who the best teams are for him.
For who, Alvarez?
Yeah.
Oh, this is one of those articles. Best team for him, huh?
Best fit.
Yeah.
How
realistic is it?
You know what the best fit for Alvarez right now is? The Astros. The season it's still April. Are we giving up the season if you're the Astros?
So this writer said that Ethan Salas could be a good one in that trade.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ethan's going to have to build his stock up immensely.
Yeah, I think this guy's grasping at straws.
I mean, all we're asking for right now, if we make that trade, is the major league leader in home runs, RBIs, and OPS. Other than that, he hasn't done a whole lot.
Oh, yeah, that's cheap. You can get him on this cheap.
Yeah.
And by the way, I wonder why he's a fit with those numbers right there. Like, come on.
He'd be a fit for any team. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Oh, man.
Excuse me.
We talked a little Lakers. I don't really. I'm out of it. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I get you, man.
I'm out of the sports world right now.
Well, we do need to get your opinion on Dalton Rushing, and we do need to get your opinion at some point.
We have to talk about the Vrabel thing.
Yeah.
Tony sent us something today that I just I want to. I hope you can direct people to this young lady's Instagram post that you sent to us, Tony. Because it's a little too long for us to play the whole thing, I think, but it's 2 or 3 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, just 3 minutes. But she has a great use of the a swear word in there.
All right, there's a swear word.
It's a great favorite part.
It was my favorite part. It made me laugh out loud when I heard that.
Well, that to me wasn't my favorite part. My favorite part was the way she put together her entire presentation about how Mike Vrabel is getting away with pretty much anything, and why it has been completely unfair, and why there's even a potential possibility. I don't want to see, did she play the race card or not? She played it. If she did, she played it very, very in the right way. It wasn't. I really enjoyed this.
Meaning that he's getting away with this because he's white?
Well, he's getting away with things that Jared Mayo, who was the predecessor to him, did not get away with.
Yes.
And wondering why that is. I think why it is.
That Super Bowl, Craig, give you a lot of leeway, apparently.
Yeah, that and the fact that I think when you're a slime ball like Robert Kraft, it's hard to be critical of other slime balls.
Man.
Sorry.
Hey,
wow.
The truth
Sorry,
the free.
Yeah. I mean, where would Robert Kraft spend all of his time? Please.
I mean, it would be kind of tough to call Vrabel into the office and be like, hey, man, you got to clean it up.
Dude, I invited you down to the massage parlor with me and you wouldn't go, but you do this, I got to get rid of you.
There are.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's rough.
Sorry about that.
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
It's Dalton. What's his name?
Dalton Rushing.
Not Dalton Varsho. Dalton Varsho's cool. Dalton Rushing's not.
We'll get to Dalton Rushing and more Mike Vrabel a little later on. Let's get to our daily gambit.
Do you like money?
I think about money a lot.
Do you like money without doing anything?
Winning.
Do you want to make money while watching sports?
I think Washington is immortal luck.
Washington! Woohoo!
If you answered yes, this is your segment. Just don't blame us when you lose.
Nothing is ever your fault.
It's your game. Take it.
Gwynn and Chris go through the top bets of the day in The Daily Gambit on 97.3 The Fan.
Daily Gambit's our daily sports betting segment here on Gwynn and Chris. Please, everybody, gamble responsibly. Chris and I are broadcasting live from the Bill Howe Studios, where we know how, and Tony is in Mexico City with the Padres right now. We are not going to review the bets from a couple days ago to save a little bit of time. So, Chris, take it away.
Well, you went 5-3. This was Wednesday night, so a couple nights ago. I was 4-4, so I'm up one game on you, but Tony's going to jump in with his picks today as well. No Padre game tonight, so we'll start with the pretty good matchup, though, in the National League. Before they come here, the Cubs take their 9-game win streak into Los Angeles tonight to take on the Dodgers. The odds makers not concerned with the 9-game win streak. They make the Dodgers a 1.5-run favorite here. So, Skraby, why don't you start us off with a Dodger Cub prediction tonight? I'll try to give you the starting pitchers here. I lost that page, so that's why I didn't give it to you right away. It is Jameson Taillon and Emmett Sheehan.
Emmett Sheehan's not been good.
All right.
Neither is Jameson Taillon.
All right. Well, you going here?
I don't see the Cubs winning 10 in a row, so I'll go Dodgers.
All right. I do see the Cubs winning 10 in a row, and I don't want the Dodgers, so I'll take the Cubs. Always bet with your heart. That's good strategy, sound advice, I say. Tony, what do you think here? Sheehan, Taillon.
Give me the Cubbies.
Cubbies, Dodgers for Skraby. While the Cubs have won 9 in a row, the Phillies have lost 9 in a row, and it's getting, I bet you, pretty. Well, let's put it this way: it's a good thing the Phillies are on the road this weekend, but they're on the road at Atlanta, so they have to try to break this losing streak against the team with baseball's best record tonight. Grant Holmes for the Braves, Andrew Painter for the fading Phils. Atlanta's obviously favored by 1.5. I'm going to root for the Phillies to keep losing. I'll take Atlanta. Tony?
I think the Phils get out of their losing ways here today.
Phillies get one. All right. And Mr. Skrabe?
The reason I'm going to do this is because I don't think they lose 10 in a row, so I'm going to go Phillies.
Phillies. So you say both of the long streaks come to an end tonight. Cubs 9 win streak, Phillies 9 loss streak, both ending according to you. By the way, I don't know how long Rob Thompson makes it in Philadelphia. I mentioned this yesterday, Tony, but people are saying in Philadelphia that the new owner of the Phillies, and it's not a name I was familiar with, James Littleton or something like that. Anyway,
I don't think he's new. I think he's just a son.
Okay. Middleton. But apparently he has no patience whatsoever.
I saw yesterday he said that he's going nowhere right now.
Yes, that's usually the first step out the door. So we'll see.
A dreaded vote of confidence.
The vote of confidence. We'll see if it lasts for Rob Thompson.
I don't know.
There.
John Middleton's picture makes it seem like he should have, maybe done something better with his hair. Maybe been a little patient with his hair, okay?
Sorry. Well, it's easy for you to say. You have a full head of hair. People like me and Tony can't be critical of other people's hair.
It's just everywhere. Have you ever seen the old English Prime Minister, like Boris, whatever?
Yes.
He has his hair just like all over the place.
You know what the hockey player?
That's ridiculous. Yes, he does.
I used to have my hair. When my hair would grow out, it would get in a lot of different directions, and hockey players would always go, "Hello, how's the salad?" I always thought that was kind of a funny term for my hairstyle.
I think I'm going to start asking you about your salad.
That's definitely a baseball vernacular as well.
Is that okay?
Salad.
Baseball
Mudcat says it all the
salad.
time.
How's the salad?
How's that salad?
Yeah. Paul Skeens, 6.5 strikeouts tonight at Milwaukee. Over, under. Tony, you're first.
Book it,
says Tony. Over. Skrabe?
Yeah, I book it. Book it.
I'm going to say under just because I think Milwaukee, they're home. They'll get him out of the game a little earlier. Sandy Alcantara started the season well. Last 2 starts haven't been as good. He's up in San Fran tonight. He needs to go 6 1/3 innings to go over in terms of.
That's what, 6?
Yes. If he goes 6 innings, he'll be under. So he needs to get an out in the 7th inning to go over. Skraby, you're first. Alcantara against the Gigantes.
I mean, the Giants may have beat the Dodgers 2 games out of the 3, but they still cannot score.
They didn't score.
So I'm going to go over.
I'm going to go over as well. He's the one guy that gets a leash in Major League Baseball. They keep him in there normally.
By the way, I was watching the Miami game over the weekend, and they were explaining the pitch caller, the guy who is in the dugout. It is like he's an offensive coordinator or something. He holds up hand signals. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
What are you talking about?
There's a guy who calls pitches from the dugout.
Yeah. For the Rockies, too.
Yeah. And so they showed him, and he's writing things down, and then he does like some hand signal, and then that's the pitch that they throw.
So the catcher has to look over there every single time to get the pitch every time?
And he has a big board in front of him.
And for the Marlins, they're not allowed to shake off. For the Rockies, they're allowed to shake off. For the
Marlins, you
can't even shake off.
I really don't like that.
No,
so by the time it gets to the pitcher, 3 people are in on it.
But here's the deal.
The pitcher may not be convicted to throw that pitch. I think that's
Here's the deal, though, and I noticed this yesterday in watching the game and paying attention to it.
Right.
You don't need to pay attention to the signs that he's given. Just pay attention to the pitch that comes out of the pitcher's hands, because he's trying to get the hitter out, and he's trying to get the hitter out by the hitter's tendencies of what he's doing. So, for instance, yesterday, my man, who was it? Who started for them yesterday? Was it Felton that started with them?
Feltner, yeah.
Yeah, he
Feltner, and then
Agnos came in.
Agnos came in. When he came in, anytime there was a runner in scoring position, it was very unlikely you were getting a fastball. And that might seem kind of obvious, but when you're watching it in real time, I mean, you could. I was thinking along with him as he was with the pitching coach as he was giving these signs. And so, we make a big deal, and I think Chris and I make a big deal because that's just not how we.
It's not how baseball works.
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
I think as long as they're having success, guys won't trip. But if they start getting batted around, they coming in, they pointing at that. I've seen it. They come in and they pointing at the coach like, yo.
I had him set up for a fastball inside. You called me a curve that I had to throw, and the guy hit it over the fence.
Yeah, I would be pretty mad too if someone told me to throw that. But the whole process when I was watching it was so strange, especially for Miami, because that guy had like a board in front of him like he was an offensive coordinator.
I don't like it, but it's a control thing. A little bit, I guess. Tony, you going over?
It's hard to argue.
Go ahead.
I'm going over too. It's hard to argue with the results so far for the Marlins. They're certainly playing a whole lot better.
Maybe for a team like the Marlins, it works.
I guess you can't
zero chance it works with the Padres.
But you can't. Maybe it's working for the Rockies.
Can you imagine? First of all, Ruben would never do that. And I think there's times where Ruben will call a pitch. I think
absolutely,
every once in a
and I don't mind that. If my pitching coach feels strongly to call something, and then I'm good with it. I just don't think they should call every pitch. That's too much.
I'm with you.
Rockets 8.5 over the Lakers. The odds makers are not convinced about what the Lakers are doing here. I mean, they've won 2 straight games. The odds makers,
yes,
he's not happy with it. Well, Tony, get your bet down. I mean, hell, it's a free country. You're 8.5 points.
I think I know where Tony's going.
I'm going to take the Lakers just because even if the Rockets can sneak a win, I don't see a blowout.
Yeah, I'll go Lakers too.
Laker there.
Laker.
LeBron, KD, even in points scored. Tony, you're first here.
So who scores more?
Who scores more points, KD or LeBron? Tony. Obviously, you're probably going to favor LeBron,
I think it has to be LeBron in Houston tonight.
In Houston, okay.
Well, when he really puts his mind to it, he can do some great things. So I'm going to say LeBron.
I love your breakdown of LeBron. I'm going to go KD because I just look. Marcus Smart got the best of him the other night, and great players like KD, you don't get the best of them back to back too often. I think he's going to bounce back with a big scoring night. May not win the game. All right, finally, we've got San Antonio 3.5 at Portland. Now, I don't think Wembanyama's playing here. He traveled with the team, but he's still in concussion protocol. I believe. They list him though on the odds in terms of over under for points, but I don't think he can.
Everything
they can't
I've
just
read
willy
said that he's
nilly
going to be out for a while.
Yeah, they just can't willy nilly put him in. He's got to practice.
Did you see how hard he hit the ground?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then he like you just said, I'm going to sleep. Like he just was like,
He did.
So I'm going to take Portland plus the points. I think they're good enough to win with Wembanyama not playing. Anyway, Tony agrees. Skrabe?
I do, yeah.
Just to be a contrarian.
You'll take the Spurs.
Yeah.
All right, that's our picks. We have a minute left, and I got to ask Tony about this because I believe his team is about to jump into this arena. They're not in it yet, but the complaints are growing louder by the minute, Tony, about the favor being shown SGA and the OKC Thunder. And I know that in general, we like to think, okay, look, he's a star player. Michael Jordan got star players. OKC's a great team. Is Dylan the villain really to be believed? Devin Booker complained about a technical foul that he says Alex Caruso called.
Which he should have.
Okay, so I'm agreeing with that one too. Okay, but I'm going to give you an answer on the other side because we got to get to a break. My question is if the Lakers play these guys, I want to see how you're kind of looking at it because I think it's easier if you're watching somebody else's team play OKC. But when your own team's playing them, it'll be interesting, and the Lakers could certainly match up. That's taking a break, which you should take the break. Sorry, but
let's take a break. We'll Gwynn and Chris on the other side.
I actually got in trouble once when I worked at the bank for looking up a celebrity, and it was totally wrong on my part. Totally wrong.
Looking up their account number?
Just I searched their name in the account system. And
Skraby, what is wrong with you?
I was like 19.
You'd be better off. You'd be better off admitting that you wore your underwear inside out. Frankly,
this guy is just searching up people's accounts.
It only happened that one time because I got caught.
How did you get caught?
The account was flagged, and anybody taking a look at it gets logged, and so I got called into the boss's office like 3 days later.
What did that come? I'm sorry, I gotta ask, but nobody's supposed to be doing this preview. What did that conversation? How did it go?
Well, why were you looking up Paris Hilton? Is that who it was?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Oh my!
I can neither confirm. That's really funny, Chris, that you just yelled out that name out of all names. No, but I walked in. I got called into the office, and I sat down, and all my boss. I loved her. She was great. Her name was Sharon. Amazing boss. She just slid the piece of paper in front of me.
You knew.
Said, "Did you visit this account?" And I looked. Yeah. She was like, "We're gonna have to write you up for this, and if you do it again, we're gonna have to fire you." And I said, "I'll never do it again." And I got out of there as soon as possible. I took everything, but it was not good. Not good.
Just curiosity, huh? He's like, I wonder how much they have in their account.
Yeah. I mean, before I got caught, I did look up athletes. And,
oh my God! I'm so glad you're sitting in this seat now.
Yes, I'm so happy you're not doing any job that can be dangerous to people's futures.
This was in the first year that I was there. I learned my lesson thoroughly.
Chris, as I said, as soon as they walked in, they was like, "Yeah, that's our guy right there.
That's our window.
We're gonna take him down."
Yep.
Just lucky I didn't get caught for like. I can't even say. I'll tell you guys off break whose account I saw and how much money they had sitting in their checking account.
And this was how long ago, too, by the way?
2009, 10. Way before I became a good person.
Didn't Bank America end up getting in trouble? Or was that it was one of those banks got in trouble?
All of them get in trouble for selling information. But
I heard folks like you.
I wasn't selling any information. I was just wanting to see what was going on.
Curious.
I didn't check their account activity, which I could have. Been like, oh, they bought this here. I'm going to go up there. I'm not that creepy.
Well, that's stock.
Oh, yeah, you're not that bad.
I'm not that creepy.
This is amazing, by the way. We're supposed to be doing.
How are we supposed to do baseball picks under these circumstances?
We can't anymore. I think we gotta push it. You guys never did it? Well, I mean,
no, Skraby, we didn't
really. Okay. Like you work at a bank, you looking at people's account information.
That's
unbelievable.
It only happened for a little bit, and then I got
for a little bit.
I can't stop laughing at this because it is quite hilarious. Greg.
But you were saying that I may have gotten robbed or whatever. I actually did get robbed when I worked in San Francisco, and they're called quick change artists.
How long did you work in the banking industry?
8 years. I was a teller supervisor when I finished. I was also the merchant teller, which took in around $150,000 in cash a day. Guess what? Always balanced at the end of the day.
Yeah, I bet.
But there was a guy who walked in. He had about $5,000 in hundreds, and he handed it to me. He said, "Can I get 50s for these?" And I said, it's pretty annoying that he wants
$5,000 in hundreds.
In hundreds, and he wanted $5,000 in 50s. He just wanted 50s instead of hundreds. So I had to go get it from the vault. I come back. I'm starting to count it out, and then he's like starting to ask me questions as I'm counting it out.
He's trying to
what
did I tell you, Chris? This is what I'm talking about.
That window right there.
Hey, this guy was so good that no one saw it coming. But so when I started getting mad at him because I counted out the 50s, he goes, "What are you doing? I asked for 20s." And I'm like, "What? You did not ask for 20s. You asked for 50s, bro." Yeah. I had to go to the vault to get those 50s. And as I was getting all mad and talking to my boss, he took the cash off the counter and put it into this folder that he had on the thing that
the original 5,000 in hundreds.
Yeah, well, he kept going like that, and then I was so mad, I just grabbed it and I threw it in my drawer. And then he was like, "You know what? I'm out of here." And he walked out. And then at the end of the day, $3,000.
He got an extra 3 on you.
$3,000. Yeah, he got $3,000.
The thing about criminals like that, they can sniff out a mark really.
I'm not a mark.
You are 1,000%.
I was actually the bank's
dog. They got you for 3 extra.
And that's the only time in my 8 years that I ever had anything happen like that.
I'm sure there are people who've been there 8 years that never had 0 taken.
Scrape, I got a 20 here. Can I get 5 5s, please?
I hate you guys.
Let's get to
that was one of the worst moments of my life, but you know what? It taught me a lot. Never trust anyone ever again.
You know what? You definitely have learned because you don't trust very many people.
I don't trust anyone
anymore.
I actually got in trouble once when I worked at the bank for looking up a celebrity, and it was totally wrong on my part. Totally wrong.
Looking up their account number?
Just I searched their name in the account system. And
Skraby, what is wrong with you?
I was like 19.
You'd be better off. You'd be better off admitting that you wear your underwear inside out. Frankly, when he's in Mexico City with the Padres, ball game tomorrow, 3:00. Herman Marquez and the Milkman. Yes, I finally figured out why they nicknamed him that. Took longer than it should have.
Why? For the people that don't know.
Because his last name's Gallon. Get it?
Hold on.
Yeah. Well, I didn't make it up. I'm just
It's not his joke.
Yeah, don't kill the messenger. Michael King.
You say it a lot, so it might as well be your joke.
Stop it. Michael King pitches Sunday against Ryan Nelson. Cubs will come to town Monday night. All right. So Tony.
Hey, by the way, real quick, it is that whole little kind of back and forth just reminded me of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oftentimes, today, for instance, there's a lot of Padre fans here sitting with Mud and Jesse, and the gentleman a big Padre fan came up and said, "Hey, take it easy on Skraby." But then, he clearly isn't listening to this part of the show.
Yeah, right.
Where Skraby is ribbing him a little bit. And that is why Chris goes and I at times go hard in the paint.
I am
Mr. Skraby.
A beautiful angel at all times. I've been called a cherub before.
And soon as you turn away, your horns come out of your head.
I thank that gentleman who's in Mexico City for sticking up for me. I appreciate you.
It is unbelievable. Does anybody ever say to you, "Hey, Skraby, stop being such a,
No, they say
hard to get along with."
They say, "Are you okay?" They really make fun of you a lot.
They probably do.
Okay? Goodness gracious.
They're like, legitimately, they go, "Does Chris like you?" And I'm like, "Yes, Chris and I are fine, okay?"
Don't answer for me.
Oh, don't answer. Okay, next time I'm going to be like, "Yeah, he actually hates me," all right?
Well, just tell
him,
no,
you know what?
Don't answer for me. Tell them to send me a text. I'll answer the question for them. Depends on the moment. All right.
That's a good story, though, Tony.
Don't forget tomorrow, even though we don't like each other, we will be appearing together at the
we won't be talking
at the
though.
Maverick Beach Club. Yeah, see if we speak to each other when we're there tomorrow at the Maverick Beach Club in PB.
You guys should have them set you up like a different sides.
Right. I may even ask for a curtain in between the two sides of the room. We'll be there tomorrow from 2:30 to 4:30, 860 Garnett, presented by South Norte Tequila Cocktails. And we'll see San Diego, Arizona in the Mexico City Series. South Norte's premium tequila cocktails. While you take in the game, enjoy those, the deals on those, and we're looking forward to it tomorrow at 2:30 to 4:30. Come see Skraby and I. We will have Padre tickets to give away, and I believe along some other things, Luis Campusano signed baseball. All right, Tony. So here
Hot
we are.
Commodity right now.
Well, he's starting to make his mark finally, and we are so happy for that. All right, Tony. So OKC, your take. I know your take on that technical foul that they called on Booker is similar to ours, right? It was like that was a total fugazi, right?
He said horse bleep.
Yeah, horse bleep. Yeah, so with that, with some of the complaining that's going on, how do you couch it in your mind, and how do you think you will handle it when the Lakers have to play these guys, hopefully, in the next round?
I think the Lakers, you know what, after watching them, and listen, I don't want to put the cart before the horse.
I know. Yes, I'm putting it before the horse for you, which I understand you don't want to do.
I don't want to do it, but if indeed they get past, I can't wait to see what JJ comes up with to defend SGA, because I guarantee you it won't be just a one-on-one defense like we're seeing from Phoenix. And I haven't watched that series, so I don't know if that's 100% accurate, but I assume Dillon Brooks is the main defender on him.
He's doing his best thing, but if he gets within 5 feet of him, SGA falls down and it's a whistle. And I mean, that to me is the annoying thing. I said it the other day, at least when Ant-Man goes to the basket, he goes in there hard. If he gets hit, he just keeps playing. Honestly, SGA does flail, and he does throw the arms, and he does draw attention to it. And I really don't. I don't have a dog in the fight, but I don't like him getting rewarded for that.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. I think, when it comes to SGA, I think the worst thing you can do with him is be overly physical, and I think that is what gets Dillon Brooks into trouble. It's that he's used to being really physical with the guy he's guarding, which is usually the best player on the other team. But in this case, because SGA is so good at drawing contact and getting the whistle, you got to play physical up to a point. And the trick is, and who used to be really good at this was Bruce Bowen. I don't know if you remember him.
Spurs.
Played for the Spurs.
One of the reasons they kept winning every year.
Right. He would play super physical up to a point, but he knew when to kind of peel back and kind of, I don't want to say play passive, but not to be overly physical. Because I think if you're overly physical with SGA, he's going to foul you out, or you're going to be in foul trouble pretty much all game. You can't change unfortunately, it doesn't seem like the referees are going to change the way they're calling it. And so I think you just got to kind of, it's easier said than done, obviously, but I think that's kind of the way to go. I'm very interested if the Lakers are able to get through this round, what JJ comes up with. Well, because the two things he's done this year that have been really impressive is this with KD and how he defended Joker when they played Denver. It was a similar, different spots, but I'm interested to see what he comes up with, because he got to come up with something.
I'm looking forward to a Laker OKC series for a totally different reason, and that is to tune in and listen to what you say the day after game one, and SGA gets 23 free throws and the Lakers as a team get 10. That's what I'm looking forward to. So
I was looking at his box score.
I will be a salty Laker fan the following day. I can tell you that already.
I was looking at his box score, and when someone shoots between 25 and 35 shots a game, isn't he bound to get fouled a bunch?
Sure.
Is he shooting that much?
He does.
The last game I know he shot 20.
I know what you're saying, Skraby, but when one guy's shooting more free throws than the other team, that to me calls attention to it. We'll see, but I would just like to see SGA for his own game. Stop falling down. Come on, man. I mean, you're a superstar.
It's proven pretty lucrative.
Proving pretty effective for him. You're right.
Stop falling down.
And here, I'm going to tell you another thing. One last thing on this is the SGA defenders will say that he did not average the most free throws per game in the NBA this year. Do you know who did?
That is their comeback.
Yeah. Do you know who did, Tony?
Comeback,
do you know who averaged the most?
Who?
Luka Doncic averages the most free throws per game. So we should be mad at
Luka.
So that's the OKC comeback. Hey, don't just look at us. Luka's doing and getting the same thing.
Listen,
so I don't know.
Luka's complaining about it though. He's not actually foul. He's not foul baiting. He's like, hey, that's a foul. And then, maybe
he's always got his hands in the air too.
It's his go-to move after any shot.
In the air, like, what? Come on.
Yeah, I love Luke. I'll tell you one thing. I really want this series now because I think there's going to be so many little angles that are going to make it fun.
That would be fun
if the Lakers and OKC
Even I
play.
think that would be fun.
Yeah. All right, we'll see.
I agree.
More Gwynn and Chris is ahead. The 3:30 segment is going to be our countdown. I think I've come up with one of my better ones today.
I think this is a good one too.
We'll let you know when we return what it is.
From the first pitch of the year.
So last night, the bus was to leave for the airport at 8 p.m. And, Tony, you know this. Everybody knows this. If you're hooked up with anything like this, as Pete Carroll used to say, on time means you're late.
Right.
So Amy's the young lady who handles all the travel and puts together the itinerary. So we're just about ready to leave.
TJ Lucida.
She stands up as the bus is kind of rumbling to life. And she goes, okay, everybody get your passports out. I want to make sure nobody leaves without their passport. Because, again, you are talking to college kids here, and you don't want
college kids, huh?
That's what she thought she was talking to.
She thought she. So I'm sitting there, and I'm thinking to my head, like, you don't need a passport for this trip. I didn't even bring one. We're just going to the Bahamas. And so, yeah.
That was your thought process? The Bahamas are an international flight, I believe.
This is almost equal to the fact that North Dakota borders Canada.
I think it does equal that, Skraby.
Actually, I forgot all about that.
Yeah, I forgot about it too, buddy.
Right. So for whatever reason, I did not bring my passport. I'm sitting there, and I'm like, my stomach, you have your sinking feeling. And I'm like, what? Ever do that? Yeah, thank you. And I was like, oh no, I don't have my passport. Here's my second thought, guys. If I just quietly call Lori, because the flight wasn't until 10 o'clock. You got some extra time. So I said, if I call Lori and just have her bring my passport down to the airport, I'll be able to get away with this without everybody knowing that I blew it. Because that isn't a factor here. You don't want to be embarrassed. So she's in the back checking the players, passport situation out. And I'm having this argument with myself. Oh no, what do I do? And so my first thing is I'll call Lori and I'll just say, hey, can you, I blew it. I forgot my passport. Can you meet me down at the airport? And then I thought, we live 25 minutes from the airport. Lori is not going to be happy. Getting my passport and driving it down there.
Because the airport is really easy to access these days.
And never easy to access, exactly. So I had a quick discussion with myself, and it was either A, it's time for me to embarrass myself in front of the team, or I'm going to have to ask Lori to drive to the airport. I chose the first one. So I said, oh my goodness, I can't believe I forgot my passport. I don't have it. And Stacey Terry Hudson looked at me and like, what? Like you? I mean, she wasn't mean about it. She was just like so surprised. And as I was, and everybody's like, what are you going to do? And I said, well, I live, literally 10 minutes from the school. And I said, I'm going to call Lori right now. Is there any way we can just hold up for 10 minutes?
What?
That's all. It was either that or make Lori drive down, Skraby. You got to understand my options here. They're very limited.
I get it, but I think your mistake means that you have to
do
the hard one.
Yeah, you have to deal with the hard part.
I agree. Well, this didn't turn out a whole lot better. Amy, it's her first year on the job, but she's a very nice gal, so I don't have any really, I don't have any cachet with her yet. And she's like looking at her watch, looking at Coach Stacey Terry. She's like, 10 minutes, because that can be a little...
That's stressful.
Well, it's stressful. And she doesn't care. Her job is to get everybody on that damn plane.
Right. And a lot of times what we don't know, the traveling party doesn't know, is they've already, called ahead and talked. They have a travel agent that's going to kind of expedite the process a little bit. And if they mess up that contact, then everybody's messed up.
So everything is thrown asunder if you got to wait 10 minutes. And but I'm on the phone with Lori, and Lori's like, well, I'm not going to the airport. There's no way. She's like, you tell them that I'll be there in 10 minutes.
You tell them.
And I will give Lori a lot of credit. She, while this discussion was going on, found the passport and was already in the car.
Whoa.
So I give her a ton of credit. She didn't wait for... Okay, go get the passport and hurry up.
She knew she wasn't going to the airport. So
she knew she wasn't going to the airport. Exactly, Tony.
She's like, I'm in the car.
She did. She said, I'm in the car. So I told, Amy, and I got Lori on the phone. I'm telling Amy and Coach, I'm like, she's on her way. And I said, I drive this all the time. It really is 10 minutes. And they're like, all right, 10 minutes. So last night, the bus was to leave for the airport at 8 p.m. And Tony, you know this. Everybody knows this. If you're hooked up with anything like this, as Pete Carroll used to say, on time means you're late.
Right.
So Amy's the young lady who handles all the travel and puts together the itinerary. So we're just about ready to leave.
TJ Lacita.
She stands up as the bus is kind of rumbling to life. And she goes, okay, everybody get your passports out. I want to make sure nobody leaves without their passport, because again, you are talking to college kids here, and you don't want
college kids, huh?
That's what she thought she was talking. .438 here in Mexico City, 3:38 down in the great city of San Diego. Tony Gwynn Jr., Chris Ello, Matt Skraby.
I thought Mexico City was Central Time, but I'm wrong.
It's Mountain Time.
Mountain Time, yeah.
Right. Yeah,
it is in the mountains, Chris.
This has been this has
in the
been
mountains. Okay,
this has been a topic.
Sorry,
my bad. I shouldn't talk
go ahead.
over you.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I had a funny line, but it's lost.
You go, Tony.
I'm sorry. This has been a topic of discussion on the flight, because I think 2 years ago, it was indeed Central Time. I think somewhere in between the last 2 years, it feels like or sounds like this has been discussions like we've had on the plane, like going back and forth, that it's Mountain Time, because a lot of people remember from the last time we came that we were on Central Time.
I thought it was.
Well, it does say Central Time when you Google it real quick, but it's only an hour ahead, so that's not true, because Central Time is 2 hours ahead of us.
I think it changed in the last 2 years, and why it changed. People make up stuff. I heard the cartels had it changed. They needed more. But
the cartels were tired of there being too much sunlight on their on their crop. Yeah.
I don't know. That's what I've heard. But it does sound like it's changed. You know what? Let's ask Chat GPT.
The cartels had it
like
changed. That. Oh, my goodness. While you're checking that, a couple of quick baseball notes. The Blue Jays have taken Jeff Hoffman out of the closer role, for those of you keep track of such things. And I don't know if you guys saw this. Devin Williams came into the game yesterday to close for the Mets after they took the lead in the bottom of the eighth inning. They played all the music and the fanfare, and they turned the lights out. But he ran in, and when he got to the mound, Brazoban was standing on the mound because he ran out of the dugout thinking he was still pitching.
What?
Yeah. And
he didn't hear the music going on that wasn't his?
Yeah, for whatever reason, Brazoban just like willy-nilly just do-do-do-do-do-do went running out there. And I guess Mendoza wasn't paying any attention, which sounds pretty normal for him, the manager. But evidently it told Brazoban, if we're tied, you'll pitch the ninth. And if we go ahead, then I'm bringing Williams in, obviously. And Mendoza just called it a mistranslation, even though both he and Brazoban speak Spanish. So I don't know how that got mistranslated.
He just forgot to tell him he was out of the game.
I don't know.
All right, I got an answer for you guys.
All right, what you got?
According to Claudia, Mexico City is in Central Time Zone, specifically Central Standard Time Zone in winter and Central Daylight Time Zone in the summer. However, note that Mexico eliminated daylight savings time in 2023. So Mexico City now stays on UTC.
Standard time.
Oh,
yes.
All the time.
I thought we eliminated that like 17 times.
We voted to eliminate it 17 times, but they've never actually done it.
The farmers are holding it up.
But what are we voting for then?
I have no idea.
You know?
It's hard to convince folks who think that voting doesn't matter when they vote on something and then nothing happens after they voted on it. And
yes, I agree 100%.
You know what I'm saying? So I think for that situation alone, you should, when somebody passes or when we vote on something, they should immediately change whatever it is we voted on.
Put it into practice.
Because it's going to discourage people from actually voting if you continue to do stuff like
we already have an issue in this country with not getting enough voting. So I agree with you.
I've been
Tony.
told by P. Diddy to vote many times.
P. Diddy. Yeah.
That's who you're getting your vote.
Remember he did like rock the vote or something?
Are you getting your...
he did a lot of stuff.
Yes, he's rocked a few things.
Oh, Deborah on the chat says, oh, wow. Hey-oh. Deborah says on the chat, that really caught me off guard, but it was a good one. We voted to direct the California legislature to ask the feds if we could. So someone in the legislature didn't, text or something.
We voted to direct somebody to ask?
We voted to tell someone to ask.
But they dropped the ball, apparently.
Or maybe they asked the federal people said no.
It's like hell no, get out of here.
All right, we're taking time away from a great countdown segment, I hope.
Yeah, we
so
are.
Let's get to that, Skrabe.
From the 855 Get Ross Traffic Center. Injured? Demand justice. Demand Jurowitz. 855GetRoss.com.
Watch for hazard on the northbound 5 near Old Town. It's blocking the right lane. On the southbound 5, that's sluggish from the 52 and really slows down from Washington Street all the way to the 54 and the change.
Brought to you by Caltrans Asset Management. Caltrans assessment management work is underway on northbound 805. Crews will close all lanes of 805 from State Route 52 to Miramar Road tonight at 9 p.m. through Sunday at 5 a.m. Expect delays and use Interstate 5 to travel north of University City.
It's now time for Gwynn and Chris to rank their top 5 of the day.
Gonna grip and rip as usual.
But this isn't just a regular top 5 list.
I love it. It sounds sadistic, but I love it.
This is the countdown. And it starts right now on 97.3 The Fan.
First, Chris, I would like to say this. If you love Mediterranean food, try Spiro's for authentic Mediterranean cuisine in Coronado or La Jolla. For dining or takeout options, visit spiroscuisine.com.
All right. The countdown was born from the Miami Dolphins drafting of Chris Johnson yesterday, but not in the idea and the way you think. I was thinking about this today, and I went, Chris Johnson, same name, Chris Ello, Chris. We've never done a countdown of who my all-time favorite people named Chris is, and I thought even more fun, Matt can do his favorite Matt.
It's always weird when you call me Matt, but
Matthew.
Oh God, even worse.
Oh, well, I would have you do your favorite Scrabies, but I think the only people in the running are your family there. So you're going to do your favorite Matts. Tony's going to do his favorite Tonys. Chris is going to do his favorite Chris's. That's the countdown today.
All right.
Number 5.
You go, Chris.
I'll go first. My number 5 choice is a guy that I've not heard wonderful things about in terms of his own personality. Can be kind of abrasive. So I was almost not going to put him in. But he has accomplished great things in this business. And he's been somebody that I think a lot of us have enjoyed his work. So number 5 for me is going to be Chris Berman.
Oh,
from ESPN fame. There you go. I put him in there on the list. I think just journalism-wise, I had to get him in. But I've soured on him over the years because I've heard a lot of stuff I didn't like to hear about this guy, and it's too bad.
Yeah,
because he's really I think he's always been a great broadcaster.
He came on the first sports show I ever produced, and he would not hang up the phone.
What do you mean? Like when he was done?
Like we were done with the show, and he was still talking.
If you're wondering why I'm saying anything negative about Chris Berman at all, I call everybody's attention to the YouTube video.
I love that though.
Yeah,
you love that.
He drives a tough bargain. It sounds.
Is that the
like
one where he goes, "Bleep it, we'll do it live"?
Yeah,
no,
I don't think it was way beyond that. Yeah, no, that
that's
was a
not
different
him.
one. Yeah, that was a different one.
That's Bill O'Reilly.
That's Bill O'Reilly.
Chris Berman's. I haven't seen this other
Chris
one.
Berman's is anyway.
All right,
you go, Scrab. Who's your fifth favorite, Matt or Matthew?
Yeah, I hate that I have to include Matthews because Matthews think they're better than Matts, but that's okay.
You literally are Matthew, bro.
Yeah, but I'm a Matt. I'm a Matt.
No, you're Matthew.
I'm gonna go.
Sorry.
All right. Matthew McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey. I think that's a good one.
Although I've heard that he doesn't wear deodorant and he kind of smells.
Oh my goodness.
He's a crystal user, huh? He uses that old crystal thing that they use.
When you said he's a crystal user, my mind went somewhere completely
not crystal
different.
meth. No, not that.
He might be that guy. He might be. Yeah, I've heard of the crystal deodorant.
The natural deodorant. Yeah. Those people are usually funky. I'm just being honest.
Yes, he somewhat smells.
All right. I think Tony's got more to choose from. I think there's more Tonys in the world, but what do you got, Tony? Or I guess Anthony is included for you. Who are you going with?
Yes, we're going to start with Tony/Anthony Bourdain. The late Anthony Bourdain.
Yeah, the great late. Yeah.
If those who don't know him, he had a show on CNN where he basically traveled all over the world and they'd eat delicious food. He'd immerse himself in the culture. I just always found him super interesting. And when he ended up passing away,
yeah, R.I.P.
shock
to it was.
Yeah, for sure.
But he was living a life that a lot of people would have enjoyed living.
What was it called?
Anthony Bourdain.
Something reservations.
Oh God!
I don't know. We have the internet right in front of you, there, Scrub. I mean, it's not like you can't call it up.
It's true. I'm gonna.
He's like asking the world. What's this guy's called?
Well, the chat usually becomes my.
They
Google.
help you there.
They'll help you.
No reservations.
No reservations. Anthony Bourdain. All right, my number 4, Chris of all time. I only need to say one word, I think, to tell most people what number 4 my guy is, and or 2 words, and those 2 words would be more cowbell. I'm going to go with Christopher Walken. I think he's one of the really great actors we've ever had. He's got the distinctive voice. He's become more famous for that now lately. Go back and watch this guy act in The Deer Hunter, where he won the Academy Award, and some of these other movies. He's one of the best we've ever had. And the cowbell put him over the top for me. So he's number 4.
Number 3.
Whoa, what am I doing?
You're going too quick.
I don't know. I was looking at number
4.
3. My number 4 is Joey from Friends, Matt LeBlanc. I love Joey.
Joey, that's a good one.
Joey might be my favorite character across TV shows.
Of all TV shows. He's a funny
top
guy.
5 for sure.
He was a great character.
He is a great character.
Matt LeBlanc did a hell of a job with that.
Yes.
Matt LeBlanc did not really go into much more fame in anything else.
No, he tried to do a show called Joey, and it didn't work out. He also was a baseball player who had a monkey or something that was his.
I remember there was a movie that came out.
I think it was called like Ed or something.
That didn't go too well for him either, but he was very good as Joey. Joey, what was it? Do we have a last name?
Tribbiani.
Tribbiani. Yeah, Matt LeBlanc. All right. Tony's 4th favorite, Tony, is?
I wavered on this number 4 because one is certainly well more popular and probably more well liked, but the one I ended up on was part of the childhood. He was on a sitcom. How about Tony Danza?
Oh, Tony Danza. I like Tony Danza.
Tony Danza and Matt LeBlanc are similar characters.
A little bit.
Yes. New York kind of goofball.
Yeah.
So
Who's the Boss? Taxi shows that I saw a lot of growing up.
Yeah, he did a good job. And those?
That was a great one, actually. That was really
Tony
good
Danza.
Tony Danza. I loved him in the incredible field goal trash kicking machine or whatever the movie was called. He was a trash man in Philadelphia, And because his truck was broken, he had to kick the handle all the time, so it made his leg really strong, and then he became the Eagles kicker. And so it was great.
I might have to rent that one just because at this point.
Well, you should, Tony, because it's a great movie.
It's a great movie. It's a great movie.
Yeah.
Number 3.
He moved on to my list, not because of his great work as a musician, but I think this is what he's famous for. He moved on to my list, my number 3 guy, because of his performance in the movie Crash. I always felt he was incredible, and I love him even still with it. And every does some other appearance, Ludacris is going to get my number 3 nod. Luda.
His first name is Chris. Yeah.
It is Chris, but yeah, he didn't know Chris.
By the way, it was called the garbage picking, field goal kicking Philadelphia phenomenon, and it got 45% around Tomatoes, which is a lot higher than what I thought it was going to get.
So higher than most of your movies get.
Hey. My number 3 is based upon these 3 movies: Something About Mary, Wild Things, and then a very different movie, The House That Jack Built. Matt Dillon.
Matt Dillon's good.
I think he's a great actor. The House That Jack Built
I agree.
is hilarious, but
Matt Dillon
a horror
is in
movie.
Is in the movie that we couldn't remember the name of, where they walk through the doors and the hats. We just had the same thing last time.
I don't remember.
When somebody told us, we're like, "Oh, that's a great movie."
And
Can't remember what it is though.
It's going to happen again.
By the way, Matt Damon and Ludacris were both in Crash.
Yes, they were.
They sure were.
Matt Dillon. Yes.
Okay. Tony, who's your number 3? Tony.
My number 3, who did I put down here? Number 3 on my list is Tony Dorsett.
Oh, there we go.
Back
I was expecting to hear that
Cowboys.
one. I was expecting to hear that one. Who was originally named Tony Dorsett, by the way. He changed it and told he didn't change it. No, he didn't change it. He just told everybody that they were getting it wrong for 3 years.
Yeah,
it happens with some of these athletes.
Happens in Major League Baseball every year. Someone say, "Hey, I'm tired of being called by the wrong name. This is how it's actually done."
That's right.
Number 2.
My number 2, Chris, is a great hockey player. Played for the Blackhawks. One of my favorites, Chris Chelios. Chelly was a fantastic player and way up there on my list because I rooted for him. And I think he's going to get in the Hall of Fame if he's not there already.
I saw a little too much of Shelley in October. He was there at all those games, cheering his face off.
Last October?
Yeah.
I see how it would have dropped on your list a little bit there. Because I believe he has San Diego ties. I think his brother went to school here. Anyway.
You wouldn't have known it.
You wouldn't have known it. Okay.
My number 2 is Matthew Stafford. I hate that he calls himself Matthew, but I've always liked him as a quarterback. And it's hard to think that he's not going to make a run at the Super Bowl again. So
Matt Stafford.
Yeah.
He can be Matt Stafford.
You know how crazy it is now in 2026, the way we talk about Matt Stafford versus how we talked about him prior to coming to the Rams?
Yeah. He was just pretty much a loser.
He was, but I always thought he had the talent.
I think everybody knew he had the talent.
Yeah.
This was a discussion on our show quite a bit, I think, when he got moved. I believe it's my turn, right?
Number 2, Tony.
You can't have a list of Tonys without Tony Hawk, the San Diego.
I didn't even think about him.
Well
on
done.
the list. Come on, player.
That's a good one. Tony Hawk's Skater Pro, my favorite.
Skater Pro video game. Oh man, that video game was legit.
I spent way too many hours on that game.
All of us did. And I've never skated a day in my life, but I can play that video game.
Tony's going to think of the wrong guy when I introduce this guy, but I think one of the funniest Chris's in the history of funny is Chris Farley.
Oh, okay.
I know you thought I was going to go Chris Rock, and I think Chris Rock's funny too, but I think Chris Farley made me laugh even more. Just comedy. Belly laughs. Chris Farley, number 1 for me, Chris.
My number 1 is something I used to watch all the time. The creator of The Simpsons, Matt Groening.
Good job, Skraby. I'm glad you dug in and found that one. He created The Simpsons. That's pretty famous.
That is very famous. Tony?
Number 1 on my list is the original Tony Gwynn.
I thought you
at the top of the list.
I thought you might go there.
We had a couple guesses of Tony Montana, which I liked. Also, Chris mentioned this earlier, and you didn't say it. Tony the Tiger.
No, I mentioned it to you off the air. I didn't mention it to him.
Yeah.
I thought Tony the Tiger would be kind of a funny one for you.
Chris versus the fans. Next, 833-288-0973.
Now, Craig Stamon joins us here, Padres' new manager. And Craig, listen, I've had the opportunity to play for two managers that were in their first year, Don Mattingly and the late Ryan Sandberg in Philadelphia. Both of them had their struggles. Even though these are the best of the best type of players, they had their struggles. Where do you see yourself in terms of your staff and leaning on your staff to kind of be able to help you in those first year kind of struggles that many managers deal with at some point?
You're right. I'm going to lean on my staff a lot. And I remember having, small conversations with Bob Melvin about some of this stuff. And he was talking about some of the things he wished he knew when he was a first year manager. And this was way back when I wasn't even thinking about this. We were just kind of talking. And he's like, I wish that I wouldn't have tried to do everything myself. He said, I felt like I had to be involved in everything and I had to be a part of every decision. And he goes, it's just not the case. He goes, there's a few things that I do need to be in charge of and as the manager, but I got good people around me. If I got good people around me, I just got to be able to trust them.
Right.
That'll be the hard part, but we're going to build that trust within the clubhouse, within the coaching staff. So I'm not doing it all myself. We're going to share responsibility. We're going to share the successes. I'll take the blame. And then we'll see where the dust settles. But I'll, obviously, hopefully gain a lot of experience where we get to the end of the season and we're in that playoff hunt.
Yeah.
That we're rolling and we're humming and we got a good process going.
Now, you mentioned, kind of building off what Mike has done here the last couple of years, adding to his legacy. You obviously have your own strengths, though. Where do you see your strengths being able to be applied to this ball club and how it may be of help?
Yeah, Mike had so much experience of organizing, how to be a great baseball team. He'd been mentored by many great managers, and he'd taken a lot from those guys. And I just listened to what he had to say about that stuff, and I saw how he did it, observing and listening to how he kind of went about his business. So a lot of the things that he did, I'm going to probably keep doing the same thing. What I think I can add is maybe just I'm a little younger. I got a little bit more energy.
Yeah.
I've got some relationships within the clubhouse that are maybe a little bit different. Does that give me the avenue to push them in a little bit different way or like sneak in there to get them to do a few things that they haven't been quite, open to in the past? Maybe I don't know. We'll find out. But, I'm going to treat them, with respect and hopefully get that respect back. And we're going to try to make this team as best they can be.
Craig Stamon joins us here, Padres' new manager. And Craig, you're clearly coming this with your eyes wide open with this situation. I heard you say partnering on multiple occasions up on the stand there. What does that look like for the fans who are listening and may not know what partnering looks like? What exactly is that?
Yeah, partnering, it's a give and a take. We have relationships with our families, our moms, our dads, our wives, our kids. It's not always my way or the highway.
Right.
There's got to be, even in this decision to become the manager, there was a lot of give and take with me and Audrey, deciding what was important to her and what we were going to miss by taking this, what was important to me, what I was going to miss in this, and then coming to a decision that works best for both of us. And I think those types of things can happen throughout the year with players, trying to get them on the field to do certain things in practice or in the game, but like partnering them in the way that's like, it's not just my decision.
Right.
We're in this together. We're accomplishing a goal together. It's not my, championship that we're going to win. It's our championship. It's the Padres championship. It's AJ's, it's John's, it's Eric's, it's Manny's, it's Toddy's.
Right.
It's all of ours together. It's Ruben's. We share that success together. I'll handle the blame, and then we'll do this together.
Last one, I'll let you get out of here. I know you got a busy day ahead of you. Mike Shildt did a terrific job of really shielding his players. He always was the man taking all the arrows coming at the ball club. But you also mentioned being able to push the guys. What does that look like? Because I think oftentimes fans hear, managers take the arrows and they're under the impression that there isn't any, pushing going on the backside of that. What does that look like sometimes?
Yeah, I mean, we got great players. So, like, the amount of pushing I need to do is limited.
Right.
But we can give them new ideas on how to navigate a season. And Mike was so good at, like, handling the players and taking the arrows, like you said, in the media and throughout the season and pumping those guys up and making them feel great. But there's ways that, like, maybe they haven't been exposed to, and that's what we're going to challenge our staff to do, is come up with creative ways to keep Manny Machado, healthy for a full season. Xander Bogaerts healthy for a full season as they get a little older in age, and can we can we have guys peaking at the right time and stuff like that? Just like open to new ideas and creative ideas, and the players will be partnering with that with the coaching staff to create something that we think will, build us a championship team.
Now, Craig Stamon joins us here, Padres' new manager, and Craig, listen, I've had the opportunity to play for two managers that were in their first year, Don Mattingly and the late Ryan Sandberg in Philadelphia. Both of them had their struggles. Even though these are the best of the best type of players, they had their struggles. Where do you see? It really is.
I am not a mark.
That one,
no matter how many times, no matter how many times you say it, doesn't make it true, buddy.
What were you gonna pile on, Chris? Remember when you guys were like, "Why did people think we're mean to him?"
What's funny is I was going to actually rip on myself, but you made me miss the opportunity now by chiming in.
Sometimes you should just keep your mouth shut.
I was going to say, since I think you're funny on the mark intro, I think the other gift that keeps giving is my excuse me one.
That is one.
You tried to kind of jump in there and.
Excuse me.
Take away the momentum for that.
Well,
it's gonna be one of those.
Yeah, that one was bad. Speaking of one of those days, it may be one of those nights for the Rockets. We're just in here. Kevin Durant is going to be out for tonight's game against the Lake Show. So the odds earlier were 8.5 in favor of Houston. They've dropped to 5.5.
I still think the Rockets are going to win.
They still think the Rockets are going to win without KD. I'll tell you one thing. If you got the bet in earlier today, though, and you got Lakers plus 8.5, you're feeling pretty good right now. Although there's no guarantees in the gaming world. That game gets underway in about an hour. NFL Draft round 2 is getting underway here shortly in Pittsburgh. And your 49ers are on the clock, Mr. Skraby. So we'll keep people up to date with that if anything exciting happens. And I want to just point out that I did not pick Christopher Columbus on the Chris list because as more time has gone by, I think he's lost a lot of stature. I think people, A, don't really think he ever got to America, and B,
really?
Correct. Oh, yes. He landed somewhere out in the hinterlands. I don't think he ever made it. And B,
why are the hinterlands called the hinterlands and not the Columbus lands?
Yeah, maybe they should change. But the other thing is he treated his crew horribly. Those are the words about Christopher Columbus. So he's out.
Oh, CB wasn't quite the guy we thought.
You better hope his family's not listening for all of that slander he just threw out there. No, I'm just kidding. I have read the same things that you've read.
Thank you. All right.
You're welcome.
And also, I know Tony was hoping I would go with Chris Paul, but I dismissed it quickly.
No. I knew for a fact.
You knew I wouldn't go.
You weren't going with Chris Paul.
No. All right, we're going to do a little Chris versus the fans right now. 833-288-0973. After that, we got to pick up on Mike Vrabel and Dalton Rushing, two interesting topics that we have a lot to say about in the next segment. But first, some trivia.
If you had one shot, one opportunity to take down the human almanac himself,
howdy do.
Now is your time.
Listen to me, this guy is dangerous.
Now is your opportunity to win a prize.
Well, I hope you know what you're in for.
Chris versus the fans starts now on 97.3 The Fan.
All right, if you win today, you are going to be qualified for that grand prize, which is a pair of tickets to field level to see the Phillies play the Padres, I believe, on Memorial Day. So if you win that, you get qualified for that. Or if you win today, you get qualified for that. The rules, you have to make it through 3 questions. Each question will get more difficult. If you get the question right, you move on. If you get it wrong and Chris gets it right, you're eliminated. But if Chris gets it wrong, then you move on to the next question or you win. If you're a first-time player, that's okay. Tony's on a little bit of a delay. Let us know.
He got it.
And you'll get that first question for free today. Tony, you cool with me? I think you are just asking the questions. Okay. I look at Tony. He's got his hands behind his head.
Sorry. By the way, I know that I'm sure by now the chat has made light of my non-made up bid. I didn't. I'm bringing it to their attention. But either way, I'm sorry. I didn't have time. I didn't really feel.
I don't blame you, man. The room. I don't have time for a background. It takes me that long just to get on the radio show to begin with. Backgrounds
100%.
are second thought.
All right. I never make my bed unless I'm at a hotel. I'm just kidding.
That would be kind of weird.
That's
be
the
weird.
opposite.
As
of
soon as
most
I
of
said
us,
it, I was like, that's a weird thing to say.
Do you, real quick, now that we're on this, do you guys both put the do not disturb sign on the entire time?
Of course.
Because I'm past that. I'm like, let them come in. They're not stealing stuff. Fix up my room.
Listen, I'm so glad you said that. Oh, my gosh.
Right?
I am 1,000% like that. I might go one day with it on.
Okay, yeah.
But if I'm here for 3, I'm going to take it off. It's at least 2 of those.
Clean up the room. I mean, when's the last time somebody walked out of there and took something?
Last time,
get out of here.
No,
you
in
heard
Vegas,
you heard it once from my uncle 10 years ago.
My computer got stolen.
All right, whatever.
I definitely used to think of that, but that's not why I do it now.
Okay,
I do it now because it's the only chance I really have for someone else to clean up after me. Like, that doesn't.
And it is nice to climb into a crisp, fresh bed.
It definitely is.
Although sometimes I got before I get in after they clean, I gotta take the sheets.
You gotta fluff it up a little bit.
I can't stand being coffined in that bed with the sheets.
It is true.
Strapping you down. Like,
it is true. It is kind of scary if you.
All you had to do, Skraby, is walk around and find the cleaning lady at the hotel who was holding a laptop, and you could have just got it back. I mean, I really find it hard to believe. I really do. I find it hard to believe that maids at hotels just grab a laptop and walk out with it.
So the story is, I think my friend let someone else in the room, and they stole the laptop.
And of course, they blamed it on the folks that cleaned the room.
Yeah, because that guy wouldn't pay me for my laptop, which we're not friends anymore. If you can't tell that this incident caused that rift. Anyway, last thing about making beds. I was told this in rehab, and I think it's hilarious. When you're having a bad day, think about a Tyrannosaurus Rex trying to make a bed. You guys don't get it?
Yeah, I get you, but it didn't evoke a chuckle.
Okay.
Yeah, that was weak sauce.
Let's go.
That was weak sauce.
I found my alcohol-ridden brain found it hilarious back in the
day. You probably doubled over in laughter.
I did. I was like, I'm going to remember this forever. I'm going to remember this forever.
You're still talking about it, so yes, you do.
If you ever have a bad day, just think about T-Rex.
Yeah, all right. Don't do it again. It's not going to get any
better. But do you know why? Because the arms are so small, you can't
we understand. It's not funny. We got you.
Oh, Clay says you may end up short-sheeted.
Now that was okay. That was a pretty good line there.
That was good.
All right, here, let's go to Carl. Hello, Carl.
Carl, save us from this craziness.
The great jokes of Matt Skraby. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Carl.
Wait, did Carl just make fun of my hilarious joke?
No, he just said the great.
No.
He just said the great.
Not as far as you know, he didn't make fun
That's
of
fine.
it.
That's fine. Everybody out there's laughing. Okay. All right, Carl. Here we go. Question number 1. In the classic movie The Sandlot, what do the kids call the terrifying giant dog that lives behind the left field fence?
No.
Oh no. Pass.
I'm not gonna.
You know what? You're going to really be disappointed in me. That is one of the movies that I do not know. I've seen it up on the TV screen because Baseball Network plays it 10 times a summer, but the sound's always off, so I never heard the dog's name. I don't know. So I will just say Giant.
You're close.
Really?
Not really. I guess not really.
No.
The Beast.
The Beast.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware.
Something else in my head too.
Chris, you need to watch that movie.
I know, but I feel like I've seen it 100 times because during the summer it's on all the time in the studio.
You haven't.
I get you.
They play it during the summer or during the off season?
Yeah, right. That's what I meant. The off season.
Oh, during the off season, it's on every.
I've seen the kid. I've seen the dorky kid with the glasses. Pretend to drown 10,000 times.
Oh yeah, with Wendy Pfeffercorn.
Right, I've seen it.
Wendy Pfeffercorn.
Yeah, old Wendy.
Old Wendy. All right, you're still alive, Carl. Here we go. Question number 2. Sorry. What 2000 film stars Denzel Washington as Herman Boone, the coach of a newly integrated high school football team in Virginia?
Remember the Titans?
Remember the Titans.
Good. I think he came up with
correct.
You know what, Carl? You remembered that Titan and title before I did because I was trying to think of it. So
that
good
is
for you.
Strong side. Strong side. Yeah, I love that part. It's really terrible when Gary Bertier, speeds through the town and then ends up paralyzed. Like he probably shouldn't have.
Oh my God! Why do you give away? You know what?
This movie is like 25 years old.
I know, but I mean, whatever. You give away the plot line to every movie ever made.
It's 25 years old, and it's a true story, Chris.
Really?
Remember the Titans?
No, but the guy went through town and lost his legs.
He's not Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan.
All right, let's go to the next one.
This is for the title, right?
Yes,
here,
it
Carl.
is. Let's go with this one. The Triple Crown of Motorsport consists of winning the Indy 500, the 24 Hours of Le Mans, and what other historic auto race?
My goodness.
I think I might know this.
I was going to say Le Mans, but you said that. So I don't think Chris knows it, so I'll pass.
Okay, that's fair. Chris?
Well, I mean, there's only one other famous race, but it makes no sense that somebody would have to try to win that one because it's a totally different style of racing. So what are the two that you gave me? The Indy 500 and
24 Hours of Le Mans.
24-hour Le Mans. There's another one I'm not thinking of, but I'll just say the Daytona 500, but it makes no sense.
Boogity. Wow, Carl,
you win. Right
Tony,
off
do you
the
know
bat.
it?
Is it Talladega?
No, that's another NASCAR
That
race.
is. It's a race that I want to go to one day. The Monaco Grand Prix.
We're talking about the real fast cars.
This was another stupid question.
This is IndyCar, right?
That's
that's
question.
F1.
That's a dumb question.
That's F1.
Yeah, 24 Hour Le Mans is like the different types of cars. By the way, the movie Ford versus Ferrari is very good.
Yeah.
Another great one.
And F1's very good too.
I'm about to say I heard both of those are really good.
By the way, if you want to see Ford versus Ferrari, though, leave a weekend for it.
You're right.
It's the longest movie ever made.
It is really long.
Goodness.
I can't do long movies
I think it's like 3 hours long.
Way
it does
longer
not
than
need to be
that.
3 hours.
No,
no more.
Goodness.
But F1, Chris, watch F1 over the weekend, please, with Lori. I think she'll like it too. There's a love story in it.
She won't like it.
There's a love story.
She doesn't. Well, you're just trying to poke the Lori that all she can handle is a love story movie.
No, because you've told me before that she likes love story movies.
She likes silly rom-coms. I don't think love story is. No,
okay.
She's not going to like
serious.
F1.
Too serious. She
not
likes
going to like it. All right, good job, Carl. Stay on the line. You could, you have qualified. Skraby will get to your info. You could wind up.
Gunnar Henderson's hitting 189.
Oh man, he's not the only one.
Just as I say that, he launched one into the sea.
He's now hitting 191. Apparently, he's not. You know what? I think the craziest. We're Fernando. We're following the fact he. You know, who else does not have a home run? Even a bigger superstar than Fernando, I would say.
Juan Soto?
No, he has a home run. I think this guy's on par, maybe even in the total baseball world, considered to be a bigger superstar right now than Fernando.
Vladdy
he has no
Jr.?
home runs.
It's not Acuna, is it?
No.
He's got
Robert,
one.
he has one. How about Bobby Witt Jr.?
Oh.
No homers yet this year. So
dang.
It can happen to really good players. We'll take a break. More Gwynn and Chris. We're going to talk about this Vrabel and this rushing thing.
Yeah.
And we're going to be upset about both things. Hang on.
Hang on, he says.
From the
Skraby.
Tony.
Do you watch the Summer House?
The Summer House, no.
Oh, the way you responded, we're not even going to continue on with this conversation.
I gotta check it out then.
No, you don't. It's if you ain't into it, I'm not really into it either. My wife is, but it's like the talk of.
There's a lot of controversy with that show, from what I'm told.
Some leaked audio popped up last night, and it's got Bravo in a tizzy. They're full on cyber investigation.
Is it?
Oh yeah, I've never watched Summer House in my life. Are you kidding me? It's like the wives show.
This is part of becoming a better husband.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right.
You have, when I'm on the road all the time, my wife and I can't talk about the kids all the time. So I have to find something that we can have a
common
good conversation
ground.
on. Yes,
why don't you tell her to watch
show.
the Padre game?
She does. We talk about.
Okay, so you break that down. That's good.
Yeah, no, and honestly, by the time I get back to the room, I don't.
Then
really
you're
want to talk
done with
Padres.
that. Okay, I see. I get you. Yeah, I get you. So Summer House wins out, huh?
Summer House wins out. Hey, listen, I'll take Summer House over any of the Housewives shows. So
wow, this is a massive controversy.
Yeah, it's a big deal, man. Big deal. Let's get into what we need to because we got some ground to cover here. Where you guys want to start? You want to start Dodger or you want to start Mr. Vrabel?
We'll start with Dalton Rushing.
Okay, Dalton Rushing. In case you didn't see it, 2 nights ago, play at the plate. I believe Lee slides in. And I don't even know if he was actually hurt. He just was sitting down there for a long time. I think people
slow to get up. Yeah.
Right. He assumed he was a little bit banged up. And cameras are everywhere. And they have a solo shot of Dalton walking towards the dugout. And I don't think initially he knew that Lee was still down on the ground. And so Lee, he kind of looked back and the cameras caught him saying either F it or F him.
I think he said F him, but yeah.
All right.
Either way, it's not great.
It didn't look good.
So the social media verse took over from there. And so you had I'd say about 12 hours in between that and the next game. Or it was less than that because it was a day game the next day, I believe. So in between there, you get a bunch of theories that popped up, what he said, who he was saying it to. Now, Rushing, to his credit, I guess, after the game said, I didn't say it, and I will make sure I relay that message to him and make sure he's okay. Apparently, the Giants didn't buy it because Mr. Webb, who has some of the best command in all of baseball,
and he proved it by where he threw the pitch, honestly.
Right. Got him square in the rib cage.
Oh,
now, and listen, as a guy who's been hit in the rib cage, I don't fault Rushing for what he did next, which in my day would have been perfectly legal. But unfortunately, he doesn't play in my day. He plays in 2026 where you got to slide directly into the bag. He did not. He was frustrated. So you could tell he was trying to get his lick
take
back
out somebody, yeah.
By taking out Adames. Unfortunately for him, he didn't do a good job of it. It's because Adames, I don't even know if Adames moved a leg.
He didn't go down at all.
He just threw the ball and just kind of looked at the umpire like, this guy, and they ended up calling the runner out at first, even though he was out anyway. It was an automatic double play. And so, I think Dalton has been in the media a couple times this year already.
Yes, he also called out the Rockies for cheating. He felt they were getting tipped off to the first pitch in a game over the weekend.
only his manager would then bat that down like the same day, basically saying that, nah, we just were throwing balls in the middle of the plate, basically, is what Dave Roberts said. So, I mean,
can we also, real quick, Tony, can we also say that Dave Roberts said about him being hit yesterday? That's Logan Webb protecting his team.
He's an old school ball player. He's protecting his guy.
So even it felt like Dave Roberts understood why he was thrown at.
If I know Dave, and I do know Dave very well, he may not say it out loud, but in his mind, he's like, maybe you should be quiet.
Maybe you should stop doing that.
Okay, so here's my question for you, Tony. Like, if other teammates, if you had a teammate that was like Dalton Rushing, who's kind of just getting himself in trouble, would you not be like mad if a team threw at him, or would there be retaliation? Would you have his back?
What you guys know or may not know is that when it comes to that part of the game, like there are rules, right? Like there are ways that guys know it should be conducted. And listen, if a guy slides in the home plate and it's perceived that, I don't even think that Dalton did anything in necessarily on the tag. I think he just made the tag, and
it was the reaction to Jung-Hoo sitting on.
It was the reaction. And so, I think guys, they recognize they're on the same social media everybody else is. They're looking at the same feed, and I can't imagine everybody, because we all have become lip readers in 2026 in some way, shape, or form. I can't imagine they looked at that and was like, nah, I don't think he said it. Or couldn't come up with a reason, or at least somewhat of an idea that it was likeliness of him saying it, right? And so when he comes out and Brandon Webb is dealing, or he's throwing the ball well, he didn't throw in pretty much that entire game to lefties.
No.
And when he did, he lined up my man Rushing. And so I think in the big league circles, they'll probably look at that as like, all right, well, they got their guy, they got their lick back. And then not only that, they probably perceive it as, hey, you had your shot to get Adames too, and you didn't actually do anything. So it's over. Because what teammates will get mad at is if they start paying for your actions.
So if somebody starts it up again, that means there'll be a retaliation to another guy. Right.
And if I'm Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, Will Smith, and I get plunked by a ball based off of that situation, I may not do it in front of the cameras, but I'm certainly going to pull him aside and say, hey, man, you got to chill. And I know that to be true because I had teammates that went through that. Brian Braun, Prince Fielder, when Ryan came up, he was balling and, having a good time watching his homers. And eventually in the National League Central at the time, remember, we had Tony Russa in that division.
Tony didn't like anything.
Prince started getting hit, and eventually it led him to come in and be like, hey, man, you need to knock that off because I'm the one that's paying for your actions. And that is actually how that is supposed to work. I think, we've lost that in translation. When someone does something that elicits that kind of reaction, they don't hit the dude that elicited the reaction. They hit the next dude that's in front or behind them because they know that will then get that message to the other dude like, hey, your actions are affecting me now, are affecting us now. So chill.
It makes complete and total sense.
Dalton Rushing just got to, he's going to have to grow up a little bit here before somebody, because I give Logan Webb a lot of credit. He did what you're supposed to do, which is throw down by the hip and the ribs. I like that because too many guys in this day and age, Tony, go right for the head. And I don't think that's cool. But what Logan Webb did, I thought was solid, and I even think Dave Roberts agreed. It was to his own guy.
I know we got to move fast. Vrabel
is hard to do in 5 minutes, but we'll do our best.
It really is.
Yeah.
Should we put this on the back burner? Because I don't think we're gonna be.
Okay, let's put it on the back burner. We'll go talk about it at the beginning of the next segment, and then we'll see how far we can get in the Big Five.
All right.
Word up.
I'm good with that, Skraby.
Okay, I'm happy.
Good decision. You should be a producer.
Is it my turn or your turn? It's my turn, huh? To take us a break.
You just did.
Ben and Woods on the Fan.
All right, it's time for the Beaver Nuggets. So the story is somehow Buc-ee's got brought up. I think Frank brought it up.
Yes.
And it's a rest stop / mall / entertainment zone, super center. And someone said on the chat yesterday that they have like 100. They went to one with like 100 gas pumps, which is a lot, I guess. But while we were talking about this, Sam Levitt was in New York listening, and he goes, "Put me on, put me on, put me on." And so we put him on, and he's talking about how much he loves Buc-ee's. And so we got into the conversation, and it ended up being about the Beaver Nuggets. And so I had to order them because I find the name Beaver Nuggets very gross. I find it gross. But we're going to go with this. It's kind of like a Cheeto / a corn pop.
It's like a cheese doodle.
A cheese doodle. And we're going to eat them right now. I don't think these are bad, but here we go. I like it. It tastes like a corn pop.
I was just saying it tastes like a waffle, really.
It does kind of taste like a waffle. You know what? I'm in. These are good.
Yeah, I'm not.
You want another one?
No, I don't want another one. But yeah, I mean, it tastes like a waffle, like a waffle with syrup on it.
It's pretty good. I gotta say. I'm not hating these at all. Actually, they're very good. I like this. The waffle is a perfect explanation. If you've ever had, I'm sorry, I'm talking on the microphone with food in my mouth. But if you've ever had a what is it? A Lay's potato chip that's waffle flavor. It's kind of like that. Sad Fryer says, "Are they cheesy?" No, they're not cheesy at all. Actually, they're sweet.
No, it's like a hard waffle with syrup on it, with dried encrusted syrup on it.
Now I don't exactly know what the puff is. It could be just fake something.
Most likely. I mean,
it's like caramel a little bit too. All right, I gotta stop eating these because I will eat the whole bag. I love these things. I'm gonna leave them here though because I will eat this if I go home. It's just gonna be a bunch of beaver nuggets in my bed as I sleepwalk or something like that. All right, it's time for the beaver nuggets. So the story is somehow Buc-ee's got brought up. I think Frank brought it up.
Yes.
And it's a rest stop / mall / entertainment zone, super center. And someone said on the chat yesterday that they have like 100. They went to one with like 100 gas pumps, which is a lot, I guess. But while we were talking about this, Sam Levitt was in New York listening, and he goes, "Put me on, put me on, put me on." And so we put him on, and he's talking about how much he loves Buc-ee's. And so we got into the conversation, and it ended up being about the Beaver Nuggets. And so I had to order them because I find the name Beaver Nuggets very gross. I find it gross. But we're going to go with this. It's kind of like a Cheeto / a corn pop.
It's like a cheese doodle.
A cheese doodle. And we're going to eat them right now. I don't think these are bad, but here we go. I like it. It tastes like a corn pop.
I was just saying it tastes like a waffle, really.
It does kind of taste like a waffle. You know what? I'm in. These are good.
Yeah, I'm not.
You want another one?
No, I don't want another one. But yeah, I mean, it tastes like a waffle, like a waffle with syrup on it.
It's pretty good. I gotta say. I'm not hating these at all. Actually, they're very good. I like this. The waffle is a perfect explanation. If you've ever had, I'm sorry, I'm talking on the microphone with food in my mouth. But if you've ever had a what is it? A Lay's potato chip that's waffle flavor. It's kind of like that. Sad Fryer says, "Are they cheesy?" No, they're not cheesy at all. Actually, they're sweet.
No, it's like a hard waffle with syrup on it, with dried encrusted syrup on it.
Now I don't exactly know what the puff is. It could be just fake something.
Most likely. I mean,
it's like caramel a little bit too. All right. I got to stop eating these because I will eat the whole bag. I love these things. I'm going to leave them here, though, because I will eat this if I go home. It's just going to be a bunch of beaver nuggets in my bed as I sleepwalk or something like that. All right. It's time for the beaver nuggets. So the story is somehow Buc-ee's got brought up. I think Frank brought it up.
Yes.
And it's a rest stop / mall / entertainment zone, super center. And someone said on the chat yesterday that they have like 100. They went to one with like 100 gas pumps, which is a lot, I guess. But while we were talking about this, Sam Levitt was in New York listening, and he goes, "Put me on, put me on, put me on." And so we put him on, and he's talking about how much he loves Buc-ee's. And so we got into the conversation, and it ended up being about the beaver nuggets.
Mexico City, good 4-hour get-together today. Broadcasting live here in San Diego from the Bill Howe Studios. We know how. Tomorrow, Skraby and I are going to know how to find our way to the Mavericks Beach Club in Pacific Beach to watch SDV Arizona in the Mexico City series. It's all presented by South Norte Tequila Cocktails. Mavericks is going to feature deals tomorrow on South Norte's premium tequila cocktails while you take in the ball game with us. Watch some great baseball. Enjoy South Norte tequila cocktails made with real tequila and real juice. Skraby and I are going to be there from 2:30 sharp to 4:30 or beyond, because Skraby and I
we're party animals.
Yeah, we'll hang out all day with you. And we're going to just have a great time. In fact, I probably will call my wife and tell her to cancel dinner plans.
I think you should.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah.
See how well that goes over.
I was going to say.
Second round of the draft. Did you mention the 49ers?
No, I have not.
They picked up a wide receiver, DeJon Stribling, Ole Miss. He's ranked 15th at that position by whoever makes those rankings. The 49ers made him the 6th wide receiver taken. So judge that for how you will.
I won't.
Yeah, it doesn't mean a whole lot to me. We're about 5-6 picks into the second round now. Nobody I've ever heard of has been taken. Ready for the big five?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I am more than ready.
From the 855 Get Ross Traffic Center. Injured? Demand justice. Demand Jurowitz. 855GetRoss.com.
Motorcycle-involved crash continues to clear from the shoulder of the southbound 5 near E Street. Also got a hazard reported in the right lane of the southbound 15 at the 805 exchange.
Traffic report brought to you by San Diego law firm, fighting for your sexual harassment rights at SDLF.com.
You spoke up and suddenly your schedule changed. Your hours got cut or the pressure got worse. That's not okay.
At San Diego Law Firm, we focus on sexual harassment cases. We're here to stand up for you. Contact us at SDLF.com. SDLF.com.
It's that time of the show when we check on the latest in sports. Only the most important topics and questions are brought to light.
Stop what you're doing and listen.
These news stories will astound and amaze you. The one, the only.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
The Big Five starts now on 97.3 The Fan.
All right, all guests on 97.3 The Fan are brought to you by the SDCCU Fan Hotline. It's not big bank banking, it's better.
And we should we should mention that the Vrabel conversation
we have not forgotten
that we tabled is being tabled again until 5 o'clock.
Yes,
so we can get the big five.
We don't want to rush to opinion.
Yeah, you don't want to rush a story as giving as that one is. I mean, it's just giving us content every day. So
I feel bad to laugh, but it's true.
Yeah, every day. We thank Vrabel and Diana Rossini, at least for that.
Yes. Yes. All right.
Number 5.
Okay, so I'm going to tread lightly on this one. Juan Soto has been injured for the last few weeks. He just got reinstated yesterday to the Mets, and the Mets media met with Juan Soto before the game, I believe yesterday, and they asked him a question. I don't know if you're going to be able to hear it in the car, but they asked him, have you been talking to your teammates throughout this losing streak? Here is what Juan Soto said.
You've been talking to guys throughout and trying to gauge where they're at and try to lift them as we go along here.
No, not at all. I mean, they've been on the road most of the time, so I haven't talked to them.
All right. So before I rush to judgment, I'm going to bring in our resident Major League Baseball veteran.
I think you have to ask Tony so we can get more info here. I mean, is this normal or not?
Yes.
It might be normal.
Tony, is this normal?
Guys.
Okay.
Yes.
See?
I mean, you might get the closest guy I can think that probably is more engaged. And it's not so much like the checking in with your teammates, but maybe, being around. And I'm certainly sure he was around at the home games. But listen, some of the hurt guys don't travel. Like, Joe came on the last trip. He didn't come on this one. Why? He's better off doing his rehab at home where he could get every attention that he needs. So, yeah, this isn't as big a deal. Like, when you say, are you talking to your teammates? What does that mean? Are you like calling them up on the phone, like wanting to talk about the game after they've already been through it? Like, guys don't really want to do that. When you're at the field or when you're on the bus, I mean, maybe those are times guys want to keep going. But once you get back to the hotel, like, it ain't really going down like that.
Hello, can I speak to Francisco Lindor? This is Francisco. Hi, Francisco. Your teammate, Juan Soto.
Juan Soto here.
I know you whiffed 3 times tonight. Can I lend an ear? Can I help you out?
Tips?
Yeah, I know we lost our 9th in a row. I'm here for you, though.
Yeah.
So, I pick on Juan Soto when it's due, but I don't think this is one. I think they're creating one here.
I do wish that he had a little more savviness.
Yeah, right. He could have
the media.
Yeah, he could have made
it
a little.
No, not at all.
Yeah. So, next question.
The not at all, like, was the one that was like, dang, you could have just left it at they were on the road. I saw them when I was here, but they went out. I stayed back. No, we didn't talk while they were on the road. But to say no, not at all, it makes it seem like the whole time you've been out, you ain't even speaking to him. Which I know that's not the case.
I mean, they lost 12 in a row. What is he? He doesn't want to be a part of that.
Yes, well, he's part of the team. I'm sure he didn't feel great about it.
Absolutely. I mean, I think them losing 12 is why they're even asking them the question to begin with, right?
And him not being there is one of the reasons they lost 12, I might add. He's a pretty good player, despite
Juan's got to be a little more, I guess, careful. And I don't know that he has grasped that yet, because he does answer again, we get on athletes finesse and truthfully. He certainly answers truthfully all the time.
Because he could have been like, I talked to a few guys, and then they go ask those guys, and they're like, no, we haven't heard from them.
I'm not
that's a bigger problem.
Now I'm going to sound like an apologist for Juan Soto, but he's also from the Dominican Republic, right? We just assume that all these guys have perfect and understanding of English, and I don't think that's 100% fair.
Yeah.
I mean, even if I knew Spanish, if I got the question down in Mexico City, with my local soccer team, maybe I wouldn't quite get the answer correct in the way it should be delivered all the time, because that's not my first language.
I think the language thing pops up in how the delivery of the answer sometimes.
The delivery, and that's kind of what you're talking about, because he basically said he doesn't talk to his team, but how it sounded bad was the way he was kind of flippant about it.
Also, is it SNY that is the Mets channel? They also clipped that 15-second thing
and played it like 60 times. I bet.
That's just New York. That comes along with signing there. True. You know that going in.
So if you don't like that, give the money back.
I don't blame SNY for doing what they do.
Number 4.
Another thing that's happened, Dave Roberts has been involved in some controversies this week, but the Ohtani rule has caused a big old hullabaloo this week, with Craig Counsell commenting on it, the Cubs manager. Dave Roberts also said it is an advantage, but then said, quote, "We're more than willing to have other teams to go out and find a player that can do both pitching and hitting. Shohei's an exception because he's an exceptional player," end quote. It has been debated a ton this week, but nothing is going to happen about the Shohei rule, so I'm not going to talk about that. Chris, did the Dodgers find Shohei Ohtani, or did they buy Shohei Ohtani?
I don't know that he was hitting to begin with.
Yeah, I think they intercepted him, didn't they? I think he was on his way to Toronto, and they replaced that other guy.
I forgot.
Brought him in.
They did some like crazy in-air switch.
It was a shenanigan that brought Shohei to them. Well, I think the money had a whole lot to do with it. I don't think they unearthed him, if that's what you're asking.
I mean, they've been spending 20 years scouting him, right?
All right. Dave Roberts said what he said.
Yes.
We already, Tony, I just want you to know that I already answered this to him yesterday and said I was on Dave Roberts' side. I thought Dave Roberts' answer was perfect here. Dude, sorry. We got a guy. He's a one-of-a-kind.
He said go
get your own. Right. Go get your own.
You can't find one, though.
Tell me we wouldn't be saying the same thing if Ohtani was on our team.
I think that's how you have to look at it,
but I can't.
Yeah. You can't. Yes.
I want to say I would be against it.
Like, sorry, we got to him first.
We discussed this on the roundtable yesterday. I think we just make David Morgan a pitcher/shortstop, and then we bring up another pitcher.
That's true. That you can just designate anyone.
Why not?
I mean, Jake is kind of a pitcher. So
I'm just saying, why not? Take advantage of the rule.
Tony, I'm not even going to ask you this, okay?
You already answered.
No, I mean, yeah, I did.
Okay.
He's in on it.
Number 3.
That was a tongue-in-cheek. Skraby wants to poke fun at Dave Roberts' question.
Yeah, well, keep trying.
Rams fans are convinced that head coach Sean McVay was not happy with the 13th pick being quarterback Ty Simpson from Alabama. Some think McVay wanted another playmaker on offense to help them get over the top, but they went with quarterback. And if you saw the press conference yesterday, it seemed like it was a little icy between McVay and GM Les Snead, but Arash Markazi tweeted this about the press conference. He said, quote, I think they were being respectful to Stafford, and this is what piqued my interest, who didn't love the pick. Being quarterback 1 this year and maybe longer, they've never drafted a player this high that isn't expected to play now. So, Tony, I'm going to ask you this. Is this the same thing as Michael Penix being drafted by the Falcons with Kirk Cousins at quarterback?
Not even close. Okay. And listen, I think we just have too many internet experts out there reading body language. And
I mean, I literally just saw a body language expert breaking down Sean McVay's body language.
I saw Sean McVay glance up at the wall. He's pissed.
Right? Like it's kind of ridiculous that these things pop up, but that's kind of where we are. Yeah, I can see why McVay, who is very close to Matt Stafford, was kind of like trying to project, I guess the word as Akash said was respect, right?
Yeah.
Like he didn't want to come off like, whoo, we got ourselves a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't bode well for a quarterback that is still playing at a high level, and he probably knows he doesn't have a whole lot of time. And so, yeah, man, I think that's how you should handle it. Sean's smart. He understands that he has a quarterback in his building that is aging, but is still productive. But at the same time, he's got to look out for the future of this organization. So, yeah, I saw the press conference. I understood what was going on from the moment it started.
All right, Chris, what do you think about this whole thing?
I think what you're hoping is that this is going to tear apart the Rams organization forever and pave the way for the 49ers to take the title.
I've been trying to break up Les Snead and Sean McVay for like 5 years now.
Yeah, so I just think this is a very hopeful question on your part.
A little bit.
Okay, well, there's
I mean, this is how it's supposed to be done, right? You're supposed to have a quarterback in waiting for when your aging quarterback is retiring.
I also can't imagine Matthew Stafford would be too threatened by this Ty Simpson guy. So
probably not.
You know,
for sure.
Why should he be?
All right. We got through this one, guys.
Number 2.
Oh, great. I didn't have a number 2. That's awesome.
I'll move on to number 1 then.
Okay, great. I like that too, Chris.
Number 1.
I'll come back to number 2. I'll find my topic. But number 1 is if you're going to be watching the draft tonight, pay attention to the 57th pick in the draft. Do you know why, Chris?
I don't.
Well, Heinz 57 is sponsoring the 57th pick.
Lord.
Oh, goodness. And that is a Pittsburgh company.
It is. Okay. And they are the 57th pick in the draft is going to be receiving free ketchup for life and a red jacket. The Bears have the 57th pick. They control who gets the free ketchup. So My question, and I guess, Chris, you're up first.
Okay.
What would be your condiment you would want free for life?
You're not going to like it because I think some people don't care for this condiment, but
It's your condiment.
I'm a major fan of Best Foods mayonnaise.
Okay, that's fine.
And it has to be Best
Blech.
Foods. Yeah, I know. I know a lot of
No.
people that say black. Some people are that way on mayo, but I kind of can, go heavy on the mayo. Now, I will say that once my cholesterol level went up to about 450 one time, the mayo has lessened quite a bit. I had to cut back on it, yeah, because it can be bad for that cholesterol level. But I like mayonnaise. There you go. Sorry.
Tony, what's your condiment that you would like for life?
It's probably gonna be ketchup.
Okay, that's not
probably
mean.
gonna be ketchup. I mean, maybe ranch, but ketchup's a more versatile.
And everybody
You know what I'm
knows
saying?
what happens. If you don't know, then you will now know. But if you mix a whole bunch of mayonnaise together with a whole bunch of ketchup, you get
Thousand Island
dressing.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that.
I didn't know that's how you made Thousand Island. I can't see those two flavors combining.
I
for
think it's
Thousand
delicious. I mean, most people like Thousand Island dressing.
Oh,
That's what it is.
By the way, I like mayonnaise, but if I get too much in like one spot, it ruins.
I can
ruins
tell.
everything.
Yeah, that is the feeling people have on mayonnaise. But
I love a good pocket of mayonnaise where I bite in.
Oh
it's just like,
gosh, that just made.
Yeah.
When I was in London one night,
a good
late
pocket
night
of mayonnaise. Did you ever used to have tuna with your mayonnaise rather than mayonnaise with your tuna?
I've never eaten tuna in my life, but I ate late night in London, and it was a chicken sandwich, and they gave me so much mayonnaise it was delicious.
He said a good pocket. Oh my god!
Like in the sandwich, just mayonnaise. I know it's gross. I like to eat frozen French fries. So I mean, I'm a weirdo.
That's also very weird. I have to say, dude.
By the way, best thing on a French fry, frozen or otherwise, is
mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. Thank you to the French people for that.
Did the French people come up with mayonnaise? I thought it was the English.
I think that's a French thing, but we can agree to disagree.
Okay, Brandon's saying Hidden Valley is the ranch.
Hidden Valley is the kind of ranch.
I like Hidden Valley.
All right, let's go back in time.
Number 2.
Oh, you found one, huh?
Yes, the Chiefs are going to unveil domed stadium renderings later this summer. We've already talked about this millions of times, but do you think the Chiefs should be outdoors, Chris?
Where's the stadium? It's in the state of Kansas, right?
It's moving states now.
Yeah. I don't care if the Chiefs. It's too late as far as I'm concerned. They already ruined the career of Tua and all the Dolphin players who had to play in that. So.
Playing in that cold ass weather.
Right. I don't care what they do now. It's too late. But yes, in general, I wish teams played in the elements. I like football in the elements, probably because I don't have to actually be in them. But I think it adds another level to a lot of games. I think most people are like me. If you walk into the room and you see a football game, you might glance and move on. If you see a game where it's snowing like crazy, you normally going to stop and watch that for a little bit if you have the time. I just think it's kind of fun, and I miss it over the years in football. So,
Tony, outdoors? Should the Chiefs be outdoors?
Yeah, they probably should, but I ain't mad at them for getting a dome.
No,
you're gonna probably going to attract more players to come there, and think you get new digs, all that.
All right.
What's the latest, by the way, since they're moving to Kansas? Is there any news on the Bears going to Indiana? Have we heard anything on that?
It's still in that little, we're going to try to negotiate to keep them in Illinois type of thing.
Okay.
The Gary Bears are going to happen, okay? The Gare Bears. Glenn on the chat says, and that's it for the Big Five. Glenn on the chat says avocado oil mayo is a healthy option, Chris.
I have had that. That's a little better. I still can't have it globbed on there though. That's where you lose me.
Hey, Glenn, was it?
Yes.
Thank you for that, because I love avocado normally.
But I think put mayonnaise on top of the avocado, Chris.
Well, I can do a sandwich with a bunch of guac on it and then mayo on top of that. It's so good that you can't even taste what the sandwich is at that point.
Yeah.
My stomach is hurting.
Sorry, Tony.
Tony's about to go to dinner too, to like a nice dinner.
Well, he's going to get a real dinner there. Yeah, I'm going to go home and have some French fries and mayonnaise.
I'm gonna have frozen French fries.
Lori's removed mayonnaise from our refrigerator.
I was just getting ready to say, there ain't no way Lori's allowed mayonnaise
allow
in the
that
house.
stuff in there. It's so bad for you in so many levels, mayonnaise. And I think that's probably why I like it as much as I do. I really don't hardly ever have it any longer.
Someone said about your sandwich, Chris, that just violated like 5 articles of the Geneva Convention. All right, Mike Vrabel, we're going to get into it. Tony's the last segment with us today. Chris and I go until 6 p.m. We'll have Jason Adam at 5:40 p.m. But Mike Vrabel discussion on the other side, 97.3 The Fan.
I thought it was Tony's turn.
Oh, that is my fault. I'm sorry, Tony.
Did you have me turned down again?
I was waiting for Chris to talk.
Unbelievable. Pot the guy up.
So,
I was waiting for Chris to talk.
So you had me potted down.
Again.
So no one heard anything that I said.
They heard you finishing up your sentence.
Wow.
It's unbelievable how often this happens. It really is. I mean, it should just not happen this often.
Do you want to come over here and try this?
I don't.
Hey, he used to be able to get away with it because I didn't know what the heck was going on.
Why does Tony know? Now he knows the technical side of it.
Now he's potting me down in between. I don't know because I'm usually eating, but I haven't ate this whole show. So, I don't know, Skraby. This is the second day in a row that I've been on the show that you had me potted down. I'm like thinking that was actually a good come in. Like I came in right on time.
He was on point.
No, it's done.
You can't recreate that. Can't recreate brilliance like that.
Next time I am going to be more on top of it.
I just want to congratulate Tony Gwynn Jr. They put up on the screen the other day that he and his father are one of only 6, I believe, father-son combos to both homer at Coors Field. I thought that was cool.
That is awesome.
I thought that was pretty cool too. I don't think very much is cool when it comes to being my dad because there's such a big gap.
That was a good one though. Yeah.
That was a good one though.
I like that one. The funny thing, not funny, but the thing that was interesting was I think your dad hit 3 there. You hit 1. There was somebody else on the list where the dad had hit 280 and the son had hit 160 or something. It was totally out there. But hey, you were on the same list, so it was good.
I got on there, baby.
You were on there. That's all that matters, right?
All right, let's get to Mike Vrabel. We have been ducking and dodging. We haven't ducking. We've been just getting caught up in our other conversations. But yeah, man, Mike Vrabel is still going through it a little bit. I'm actually surprised that it's lasted this long for him because when it initially happened, it kind of was off of him within 48 hours. But these new page 6 pictures popped up from 6 years ago. And oh boy, it has changed things. I mean, I saw something where the internet
Who's laughable now, Mr. Vrabel?
Yeah. I saw the internet playing with what's Rossini's son's name, which is also Mike.
It's Michael, and he was born in 2021, and the pictures go back to 2020, and so now people are making AI videos of Maury doing a paternity test.
I saw a meme of him reacting to the fact that she was pregnant with his child. I mean, that's a meme. It's all fake. It's so crazy and out of hand, and it wouldn't have been out of hand. Would it have been? If Mike Vrabel would have come out immediately and just said, this is not good. I'm going to go ahead.
Here's my theory. I think that press conference that they did was because he knew those pictures were coming. Remember, he did the other press conference and he was kind of explaining without explaining anything. He was sorry for something.
But he still kind of is not explaining.
He had to have some tough conversations, and he didn't really get into what those conversations were.
That was before the pictures came out of the 6 years ago. You're right.
I think that was a preemptive, because remember, right after that, they said he was going for counseling, and then the next day those pictures dropped, and it was almost like it just seems too lucky that he is not around, which he would have been. He would have been at the draft, right? He would have been at the draft having to answer these questions. He gets out of Dodge before the draft, and these pictures come out. And so I just hope for his sake that when he had to have those tough conversations, that the 6-year pictures came up. Because if they didn't, oh boy.
After he'd had the conversations, oh boy.
He's having more conversations.
Yeah, here's what I'm trying to do for Mike Vrabel and anybody else who ends up being in this, situation, because it's going to happen again sooner rather than later, I would think. If he would have come out right away and said, man, this is not good. I'm going to have to, I'm going to ask for your some privacy here. I'm going to have to go have some really difficult conversations. I apologize straight up for this, happening. I just think it would have been handled so much easier and quicker, but dodging everything always makes us go find more. We have to find out more. We get the appetite to figure it out.
Don't try to make us look like idiots by saying there's nothing burger here. Because now we're gonna dig a little deeper.
We're gonna prove to you that it's a something burger. Yeah.
You know why I didn't think it was laughable? Because I have never watch the sunset with my friend that's just my girl, or my friend that is just a girl kind of thing. It's always a romantic thing when you watch the sunset together.
Well, when you and I saw the sunset, though, you just put your arms on my shoulders. You not put all the way around like that. So I see what you're saying. Because it was really obvious what was going on there, Vrabel. Come on. But the bigger thing that I think today, Tony, that you sent us earlier, and can you find the name of the lady whose Instagram post it was, so people can direct?
I'll find it for you.
Tiffany, I thought Tanya, maybe Tanya Fox. I don't know. I'm guessing.
Can you find the name and then Tiffany,
I know
Tanya?
I throw all these names out there, but go find
Tanya Ray Fox on Instagram.
Okay, Tanya Ray Fox. Find her post on this situation. I thought she hit it right on the head. But the question she brought up, which is a pretty good one, is why have the Patriots been so supportive of Mike Vrabel after they were so unsupportive of the previous coach, Gerard Mayo, who, they just basically said couldn't get the job done, was not prepared, and gave a bad vibe and didn't really lead in the right way and was a distraction. And now this is happening with Mike Vrabel, and somehow they're giving him all the potential help and coverage they can give him.
I do think it's a bit insane that they've already had, 2 different statements out, basically full throttle supporting him. Fine. But every coach that has been in one of these predicaments has been fired. Petrino fired. My man from Michigan gotta go. I know there was at least 2 or 3 more that I can't come up with at the top of my dome.
Guys that have been caught kind of with, for lack of a better term, you get caught with your pants down, you lose your job.
Yes, with someone other than their
phrase, Skraby.
With someone other than their wife, they have all taken. They've all lost their jobs.
Right.
And they've had, and it's not to say that they didn't get another one. I mean, I don't know about more yet, but certainly Petrino got a chance.
Got 6 or 7 extra jobs on that one.
But he also, I'm not saying he's a great guy or anything, but he also did get put into the afterthought for quite a while.
Yeah. But I'm saying ultimately, no one came to his defense and was like, hey, we support this. We support him 100%.
Yeah, I mean, the Patriots they're falling all over themselves to support Mike Vrabel. And, maybe part of that is, okay, you stick up for your guy, but why didn't you stick up, and haven't you stuck up for others not in similar situations, but others that, are not going to the Super Bowl? I go back to Robert Kraft and just his own, Robert Kraft is a Hall of Fame NFL owner, and I'm not going to ever even think of taking that away from him.
He's also responsible for mac and cheese, so we got to give him that.
Another classic line. Do you eat your macaroni and cheese like a T-Rex with short arms too? Yeah. If you want to hear that joke, go back earlier. I just don't think Robert Kraft is an all-time great guy when it comes to being
caught in compromising positions.
Thank you. He got caught with this whole mess with the
massage parlor.
The massage parlor. Yeah, see, I don't even want to remember the word. Yeah, the massage parlor, whole thing. Robert Kraft, I think it was embarrassing to his reputation, at least somewhat. And I think it's difficult for him to look at anything that Mike Vrabel's doing and say, hey, that's something wrong with that.
By the way, I forgot. Rick Pitino, right? His whole thing. He got fired from Louisville, right? There have been a ton of guys that have recently been caught up in scandal like this. And there was no hey, we got our guys back. And I think Chris is dead on. I mean, is it a coincidence that the owner has been caught up in his own kind of massage parlor scandal? And he's the boss, so ain't nobody firing him. But I don't know. It seems a little awkward.
It does seem awkward. Mime Jr. says it really bothers me how behind Vrabel the Patriots are, and he's safe job wise, and Rossini got fired essentially. And he also went on to say, I feel like she's getting the brunt of this, maybe because she's a woman, but I do feel that. I 1,000% feel this. That if for some reason it was a male reporter and a female executive, it wouldn't be as big a deal.
Just out of another one. What was my man's name at Ohio State? Got caught when he was the NFL coach?
What, having a nice young lady sit on his lap when he's supposed to be flying home with his when he was supposed to be on a plane home with his team
with the Jaguars.
That went well for him. Yeah,
Urban Meyer is probably as close to untouchable as there was, and he also lost his job eventually.
I predicted this yesterday.
Well, he did try to. He said, "Josh Lambo, I'm going to kill you if you don't make your kicks."
That was the final straw.
Yeah, Josh Lambo was like, "No, I am not standing for this."
I'm still going to pick that Vrabel loses his job. I just think it's going to take a lot longer.
I don't think so.
I think they can. I think this stuff's going to keep adding up and piling up and piling up. And I think eventually Robert Kraft's going to have to say, "Hey, the hell with my problems. I got to do what people think is right." So we'll see.
Yeah, we will, because I'm not sure.
You're not betting that.
I'm not betting that.
Robert Kraft loves Mike Vrabel.
Loves him some Mike Vrabel.
It's his savior. I mean, he literally hired him, and he went to the Super Bowl. Of course.
He also gave him, according to the young lady whose Instagram post I want everybody to watch, they gave Mike Vrabel everything he needed to make a Super Bowl run. They did nothing to help Gerard Mayo.
That is true.
There's a lot to this whole thing.
All right, let's get to break. On the other side, my man Chris, my man Matthew.
Thank you.
We'll take you the rest of the way.
We got Jason Adam, too.
Oh, yeah, Jay Adam.
It's
at the bottom of this hour, watching a little hockey, and the Montreal goaltender just got beat on a shot, and one of the Tampa Bay players was skating over to celebrate with his teammate. Montreal goalie didn't like that, apparently, just gave him a quick shot. So the Tampa Bay guy gave the goalie a shot, and away they went. A do-si-do, and away they go.
Can a goalie get a penalty box?
Of course. No, he can get a penalty. Someone will serve the penalty for him.
If your goalie commits a penalty, you should be
What, he has to come
goal.
out? That's a little silly, is it not?
A little bit, but if you're the one
goal?
But if
my God.
But if the goalie's the one causing it, he's the one who did it.
If he causes it, he got the penalty. Somebody else has to serve it for him. Goalie gets to stay in the game.
Who has to do that?
Whoever the coach determines will serve the penalty. I used to honestly, every now and again when we were, on a deep road trip with the Gulls, I would joke to the coach, "Can I get dressed tonight and just serve penalties if need be?" I just thought it'd be the most fun thing to actually be like active for a game. It was absurd. It wasn't happening, but you could just have a player on the bench who serves penalties.
I'll do it.
Yes. The problem is if the penalty ends while play is in progress, you have to come out onto the ice while play is in progress.
Okay, that would not be good.
That would not be great.
I don't know how to ice skate well enough.
I do, but I don't think I'd make it across to the bench before something disastrous would happen. Lakers 17, Rockets 16. They're obviously just underway. We were looking for Austin Reeves in this game. He is on the roster here, has not entered the game. I don't know that means he's active or not. It's hard for me to tell by this box score. Kevin Durant is not active for this game. Rockets need to win. They're down 2-0. Halftime, Boston over Philly, 54-47. Joel Embiid didn't make it. Come on. Did we really expect that Joel Embiid was going to, work extra hard and get some extra, treatment so that he could be ready to play?
No.
Please.
No.
It's only his team's season that's at stake. And can't get Joel Embiid interested enough to play. And it's hard for you or me to say. Maybe he's just really that hurt. I just find it hard to believe that he's always really that hurt.
He is a large human being.
I mean, the guy's an MVP talented player, and he just doesn't seem to want to play. Kind of like your Zion thing. It's an NBA.
Hey,
it's kind of an epidemic in the NBA.
Zion has been full bore all year.
Guys can't wait to get hurt in the NBA. NFL draft continuing. Skraby and I keeping an eye on it for you, just in case there's something to report that might interest you.
There's nothing.
And frankly, there isn't anything. Obviously to the, friends and family of these players and, fans of, let's say, Clemson. So they're excited about cornerback Avion Terrell being drafted.
I'm sure they are.
There's not a whole lot for us to be too interested in. They're on the 51st pick right now. When they get to the 57th pick, the Bears will chime in because that guy gets catch-up for life, thanks to Heinz 57.
Oh, yeah, I'm waiting for that one.
We're kind of excited about that.
Can we fit in one Vrabel thought, and then we can
one more Vrabel thought.
From Jake.
Okay.
On the chat. And it's right. Vrabel isn't getting fired because he's actually a really good coach. That's all the NFL really cares about.
I know what he's saying, but what Tony's saying, and I'm speaking for him now, but Rick Pitino is a great coach too. And Louisville just wiped him right out of there. Usually these kind of scandals are so bad that it doesn't matter the stature of the coach. And you would almost think that Rick Pitino would have more power at Louisville than Mike Vrabel would have with the Patriots. But Rick Pitino did not survive it. So
I'm looking because I don't.
Vrabel is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. The details on the Pitino thing were sickening.
It
honestly
was. I do
bad.
remember that.
Really ugly, rumored stuff that he was, he got bad. And now Pitino is beloved again. It didn't take that long, right? He coached here in the tournament with St. John's. I didn't hear one negative comment on Pitino.
The reason
everything is, hey, we love watching Rick Pitino. He's a genius. He's a legend, etc.
The reason Rick Pitino got fired from Louisville was actually because of a recruiting pay-for-play violation. I do remember that, but I know what you're saying is that he was also involved in that.
He was implicated in all this other stuff.
A double purpose right there.
Didn't make it any better for him. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe Vrabel will make it. I just think that in this TMZ age, what's his name over there? Harvey Levin. Yeah, he's not done digging up photos. No, like he may come up with some stuff that just forces Robert Kraft to, forces his hand.
We'll see.
So we'll see where that goes. I almost kind of hope it does now. Don't you a little? Because, Rossini's paid the full price.
She's paying the full price for sure.
So shouldn't Vrabel?
I don't like to go eye for an eye.
Yeah.
But the lying and the hiding of things does not scream to me leader of men.
No, it does not. And that's exactly why Gerard Mayo was fired the year before.
Because
he wasn't a leader of men.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's anyway, the Patriots have to handle that. And, sure Patriot fans will say, it's all bridge under the water.
No, I think Patriots fans are a little torn.
You think they'd like to see something
I
done
actually
here, maybe?
Was watching some Boston news videos of reaction from Patriots fans, and there was one lady who was like, I don't know if I can cheer for this franchise anymore.
Good for her.
Because the owner, everything you've said. Right. And there was other people that are like, yeah, I love Mike Vrabel, but I'm not a fan of this. And so I think Patriots fans are a little torn. Nate,
pretty
is
hard to look at Mike
fan.
Vrabel and not think of something a little, slimy.
Yeah, Nate, if you have an opinion, please let us know because I know you're our resident Patriots fan.
All right. While you're getting, I want to throw one thing in on the Padres. We haven't talked about them in a while. They're not playing today. Jason Adam will be on the show here in a bit. Game tomorrow, 3:00 from Mexico. Skraby and I are down at Mavericks in Pacific Beach, starting at 2:30. We'll be there for 2 hours. Don't be late. Get down there, say hello, get your name in the hopper, win some prizes, have some food and drink with us. All right, that's tomorrow. I mentioned this earlier, the late close stat, my new favorite stat in all of Major League Baseball.
Late and close.
Late and close. And for those who don't know, Skraby defined it again as saying seventh inning or later, you come up to bat with a chance to tie or put your team ahead. So it's a big at bat.
Yes.
Padres in those situations this year are hitting .318. Their overall average is .234. OPS late and close, .419. Overall, .310. They're 100 points better in the clutch. Slugging, they're almost 200 points better. .553, late and close, .372. And OPS, Padres 972, late and close, second best in all of baseball.
I love it.
682, normally 24th best in baseball. The question is, Scrabe, is late and close a real statistic, or is it just a matter of happenstance and luck? Have the Padres just been getting lucky in the sense that they're getting hits at the right time in the game? Or is there something to it that this is just a team that is clutch? Because there are a lot of people who will tell you there's no such thing as clutch. It's just one of those things. You kind of get hits at the right time or you don't. So far this season, the Padres are getting them at the right time.
Yeah, you know why I know that this is a real stat? Because they can't hit the first 6 innings, and then they end up hitting the last 3 innings, and it's been a trend.
It has been a trend. The question, will that hold up? Will they stay late and close, or will they come back toward the normal number, which is the rest of it?
Yeah.
I got to believe that offensively they're going to have to get better. I don't know if they're going to win more games. There's no way Tatis is making it through the season 238 points below his OPS career.
Manny has got to turn around.
Manny's 202 below, and even Merrill is 142 below. And I just looked this up. Merrill has struck out now 26 times in 106 plate appearances. That is 24.5% strikeout rate for Merrill.
So he's striking out 1 out of every 4 times.
Yeah, that's right. So Merrill, Manny, Fernando, in the wrong order. Fernando, Merrill, Manny, 2, 3, 4. They're 17-8, and they're getting basically nothing from those 3 guys. That is really is remarkable when you think about it.
Can you say that other teams should be scared of this team? Because if they do get these three guys going, that they're going to be awesome?
I hope so, but I also don't think the guys batting 7, 8, 9 around them are going to keep coming through. That is not normally how it works.
It does, yeah.
Eventually, those guys
flows.
will kind of come back to norm, which means we're going to need our stars to be stars.
Yeah, I say this on the Skraby Show all the time. The superstars got a superstar.
But not yet. How many games?
Ramon Laureano.
Yeah, Laureano and Sheets. They're the two best. They've been the guys. Campusano.
Yeah, Campusano as
Who
well.
had that in the bingo card at the beginning?
I got to read you this. Gavin Sheets is the first player in Major League history to hit a go-ahead 3-run homer in the 9th or later twice against the same opponent in the same calendar month. Only guy to ever do that. Hit 2 3-run home runs in separate occasions in the same month against the same opponent.
Beat the Rockies, on that 3-run homer in the bottom of the 9th.
Yes.
When they came back, and then he beat them yesterday with the 3-run homer.
Yes.
Gavin Sheets not going to be welcome in downtown Denver for much longer. Not going to be the same kind of hero there that one Anthony Gwynn Jr. is and always will be.
Of course.
Remember when we had Dan O'Dowd on, the former Rocky general manager?
Yes.
And he went on for 20 minutes about how great Tony Gwynn Jr. was for getting that hit off Trevor.
Like, Dan, that's great.
And putting his team into the playoffs.
We need to get moving, Dan.
He was pretty excited.
He was very excited.
I mean, let's be honest. The Rockies have been to one World Series. That was the year. They wouldn't have been there if it wasn't for
TGJ,
our guy. All right, Jason Adam. He's going to help us get there, I hope. He's next on Gwynn and Chris.
From the first pitch.
7, Gwynn and Chris. They're a little more than halfway through the second round of the NFL draft for those keeping track. I'm not. The 49ers opened the second round with the wide receiver from Ole Miss. Unless you're an Ole Miss fan, you won't know who Deshaun Stribling is. Skraby, you'll soon know who he is because he'll be trying to fight to make your yeah, you love him, right? He's fantastic. For Dolphin fans, linebacker Jacob Rodriguez from Texas Tech. I believe that they did that because Zach Thomas went to Texas Tech, and they just think that makes sense somehow.
I mean, Zach Thomas is like a legend, right?
Yes, but that doesn't mean this guy's going to be.
That's true.
There haven't been any quarterbacks or anybody taken in the second round that you would really know of. So I will say the Patriots are picking right now.
Don't make the joke.
Maybe they should select a coach.
Oh, hey, I didn't think about that one.
You didn't think about
that. And by the way,
joke.
our resident Patriots fan, Nate, said no, Mike Vrabel messed up big time.
Well, of course even Nate's going to admit that. The question is, does Nate say he must go? Or does Nate say, nah, he messed up, but I'm willing to live with it? That's what I want to know.
That's good.
From a Patriot fan.
That's a good question.
Real quick before we get to Jason Adam, Mason Miller, all the superlatives. We know that yesterday he got another save. It was his 32nd consecutive appearance without allowing a run. He tied Clay Meredith's all-time record for the Padres, most innings pitched, 33 2/3 without allowing a run. Here's the one that I thought was kind of cool. He didn't get a strikeout yesterday. That was the first time in 24 appearances he didn't get a strikeout.
That's crazy.
He had a strikeout, and remember, a reliever only gets to face 3 hitters. Yeah. But he'd had a strikeout in 23 straight games before that.
He's awesome.
Yes, he is.
I don't really want to see him pitch in Mexico, though, so I want the Padres to have a big lead.
There's just no way that anyone's ever scoring against him ever again.
Knock on wood.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to imagine, but who knows?
Right now, he's pretty darn good.
You're on one side, your mind says, absolutely, he's got to give up a run. On the other side, you're saying, but I've seen him pitch.
Yeah, that's
so,
true.
We'll see
your
where
brain
it goes.
tells you one thing. Your mind tells you
says
another
one.
thing.
Your eyes tell you something else. Here's Jason Adam, who gets a different look at Mason Miller than we do.
From the 855 Get Ross Traffic Center. Injured? Demand justice. Demand Jurowitz. 855GetRoss.com.
Have an overturned vehicle that's blocking at least the left lane of the northbound 125 near the interchange with the 95 in Lemon Grove, and the southbound 5 still under the speed limit from Washington Street into downtown.
Brought to you by Caltrans Asset Management. Caltrans assessment management work is underway on northbound 805. Crews will close all lanes of 805 from State Route 52 to Miramar Road tonight at 9 p.m. through Sunday at 5 a.m. Expect delays and use Interstate 5 to travel north of University City.
Yes, and Friar Friday has arrived a couple of days early for us. A midweek visit with Padres reliever Jason Adam here on 97.3 The Fan. Jason, appreciate the time. How are you today in the thin air of Denver?
I'm doing fantastic. Yeah, thankfully, not a lot of cardio in my life, so I'm surviving.
I know, because it's going to get worse for you when you go to Mexico City. Looking at you, the way you commanded the baseball last night, just for starters here, I was saying, I figure for you, this is a little bit of an extended spring training, even though it's happening during the season. Where are you right now with the feel for your pitches? And, it looked to me like you kind of found a little more control last night.
Yeah, definitely. I think the control was definitely better last night. And like you said, it's early in the season for me and really for everyone still. We're still first month of season. So you're always working through kinks. And I'm learning now as I'm 34 that I thought I'd have it figured out by now. You are constantly adjusting throughout a season, throughout an off season. So, which is part of the fun of it. But yeah, I felt like last night was good. I think the nature of knowing that the ball doesn't move the same here maybe locks you in a little bit more on where you're trying to throw it. But yeah, really thankful. Freddie did a great job calling the right pitches and used the defense a little bit.
Jason, elaborate on that a little bit. I mean, we heard Craig Stamon talk about his experience pitching here and understanding that your ball's not going to break as much. So you got to kind of start it in different spots. And all that's kind of in every pitcher's mind, I imagine, coming to this spot. But it does seem very rare that you go out, you have an outing where you throw the ball where you want almost every time in this stadium. Is that just more of like, when you step into this building, you're hopeful you can have one of those? Obviously your concentration's higher, but that's not always, end result though.
Yeah, if it were that easy, we would all have 0 ERAs at the end of the year. But it is, like you said. So it is, there's an element of like, on the fastballs, it's not going to carry as much. So you just aim a little higher. Slider, if you're trying to bounce a slider, you aim a little lower, whatever it may be. But at the end of the day, you're just competing. Good pitches, it's still, regardless of the air and movement profiles, like hitting is really hard. So you have to remind yourself of that and not, I think you can get into trouble when you try to change too much for the elements. When the reality is, like, you watch BP, they hit a lot of balls hard, but they don't hit every ball hard, and they know what's coming. Right. The pitcher's trying to throw it down the middle. So I lean a lot on the fact that hitting is hard. And then so, that kind of relaxes me to try to do the job best I can.
Yeah, there are 8 guys out there that can definitely help you out when they do hit it. Jason Adams is our guest here. Friar Friday coming a couple of days early. And look, you guys are riding high here. 14 out of 16. So I guess the opposite of how do you snap out of it, the opposite is how do you keep it going without putting, too much weight on what's happening in the month of April. It's so early in the season, but we're all getting pretty excited around here, I must tell you.
Yeah, I think you have to take it. The typical saying, game to game, but it is true. A win yesterday does nothing to help us get a win today. So we put everything yesterday into trying to get a win. Randy dominated. We got the run. Morahone locked it down. So we did that. Great job. Celebrate it. Move on. Today our job is to do everything we can to get the win today, and the same tomorrow. And to enjoy, I think these streaks, you want to keep them going as long as possible, obviously, and so you should enjoy them. We work hard, but you don't want to get too high, just like you don't want to get too low when you hit a little skid. Kind of trust our process. We have a really good process laid out for us by Craig, Ruben, Fred's, all the staff, the hitting staff. So our job is to kind of deliver on that process and know that over the course of the year, with the talent that AJ's put together and Stein put together, if we execute on the process they've given us, then I think the numbers are going to be in our favor.
Jason Adams joins us here on Friar, I guess Wednesday, because we're not doing Friar Friday this week. Jason, let's talk a little bit about the knee injury. You were pretty confident. I saw you before spring. That you're going to be ready by the time the season started. Now, it was a tick late, I guess, but just talk a little bit about that. At what point did you turn the corner from that? Because I would imagine, considering how you hurt your knee, the pitching part was not the issue. It was, that first time letting it go and a ball being hit at you, how would you react? At what point did that part leave your mind and allow you to kind of clear all the rest of the hurdles?
Yeah. I would say, honestly, there was a point in spring training, because like you said, pitching wasn't a problem. Getting arm speed back just because of the initial throws, with the weak knee and stuff, were slow throws. So that was a thing. But there was a point in spring training where I was doing sprints one day, and all of a sudden, the first one didn't hurt. And I was like, oh, okay. So before that, it was the first 2 or 3 were ugh. And then by 4, 5, 6, it's okay, there it is. But once I started, and then we're doing PFPs and I could break towards first. That was great. And then even in Anaheim, I gave up a run on it, which was bad, but I kind of lunged for a ball, went to the ground, and it didn't hurt. So it's you're just constantly checking mental boxes that help you feel a little more confident each time you go out there.
Yeah. PFP used to be kind of just a piece of cake for everybody. You went through the motions, but for you, it meant a lot this year to kind of get back and rolling along. Jason Adams is with us. I wanted to just ask you, as a great relief pitcher, and you've now, been doing this, coming up on 8-9 years in the big leagues, and I know you were drafted out of high school, but I'm thinking nobody grows up and says, I hope I'm just an 8th inning guy. I'm assuming at some point, whether it be little league, pony league, high school, you probably were a starter. When did that change? Who convinced you that was your best ticket to the major leagues? Did it happen during your, minor league process? Because I'm still waiting for you to get one nod here, before it's all over.
Well, yeah, I'll talk to AJ. We'll see. I was a starter. I was a starter through the minor leagues, and I kind of stalled out AA. So the Royals put me in the bullpen, and then I had some injury, and then traded me to the Twins, and they wanted me to start, but then I had some injuries I was out for about 3 years.
Oh,
and so when I came back from that, I was actually with the Padres in the minor leagues, and they're like, I only pitched once before I got released, but in their mind, it's like, hey, like, you're finally healthy. Let's just give you 1 inning at a time. And then after I got released, I signed with the Royals, and they stuck with that. They thought bullpen too. And then, then it just kind of becomes your role. And I love it. I think for me, I love the looseness of the bullpen, and then the instant adrenaline rush of knowing this is your game. And the fact that, like, you really can't win a game out there. Your job is just to not blow it. That's a fun challenge. So yeah, it's definitely not, it was not the path I dreamed up, but I wouldn't change a thing about it.
Yeah.
Jason, as talking to some of your teammates, we were kind of, trying to figure out who the funniest guy is in that locker room. Your name came up multiple times. What is
bad taste?
do you take some sense of pride of being the guy that somewhat keeps things loose down in that bullpen? Because I know that bullpen can get tense at times. I'm sure it's nice to have somebody to break up the intensity that you guys really, especially with this team this year, a lot of close games. I'm sure it's been like that a lot down there.
Yeah, it is. And like Wandy does great at that too, is that we got such a good clubhouse, such a great bullpen. I think for me, it's I was, when I first got to the big leagues, I was so stressed all game, every game.
Yeah.
It's like you're worried about it. I'm going to get option. I'm going to, and there's a lot to worry about, obviously. And when I realized, I have a theory that, like, all the great players to a certain extent don't care.
Yeah.
And it's not that they don't care about their work or their, but they go out there and they know they're just going to show up and they're good, and when they don't, they're like, that was weird. Like, it'll be there tomorrow. So like, I'm trying to adopt that and try to share that with the guys. Like, hey, like, you sitting out here being serious for 6 innings is not going to help you make a better pitch here. Do what you need to do your prep, but we can have fun. And then you kind of save, like, if you got a bank of focus, you have a little bit saved up to lock in when it is your time. But no, it's such a fun group out there.
Jason, I would add real quick. It's kind of hard to keep that kind of intensity for 9 innings for 162 games. It's hard to do it for a week.
Exactly, which is probably why I'm not a starter. I couldn't last. I couldn't last that long in the game. I ran out of focus. But you'd be exhausted. This game's hard enough. But I think when you play like a kid and just enjoy it, and compete, then it stays a dream job, and you can play hopefully till you're 60.
Yeah, well, the way you're throwing, man, nobody's going to get moving. I mean, you're doing an amazing job. Jason Adam is with us on the SDCCU fan hotline. It is not big bank banking. It's better, just along the same lines, and we appreciate your time. But I got a really big kick at the last homestand of watching you and Mason Miller up on the scoreboard doing a whole thing where both of you had, I think you put headphones on, and you were trying to mouth words, and the other guy had to guess what you were saying. You did a whole lot better at it than Mason did, but can you take us behind the scenes of how, those videos? And I just think as a team, you guys are great sports to be, willing to do all that, kind of poke fun at yourself, because the fans, I know, love watching that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, we got an unbelievable social media team. They do. Their social media and like media generally. So, I mean, they make it fun. It's we do a lot of that in spring training. But I mean, I think that stuff's a blast. those are like games I like playing with my family or friends, you know. So they pick fun games. Mason, well, like you said, he was terrible at it.
Yeah.
So I am better at the headphone game. He throws 104. So I think I win that battle. But,
yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Being better at the headphone game's making you a lot of money. That 104 isn't going to help him at all.
That's gonna do anything. He's gonna be probably working at Kmart in that year.
Can you just really quick, in your relief words, because we're out of superlatives, your thoughts on what you're seeing Mason Miller do right now? Because you know how hard this is. I mean, it's crazy what he's doing.
Yeah, it is. It's insane. I'm out of words too. I mean, it's the most dominant stretch probably any reliever has ever been on.
Yeah.
But it doesn't feel like it's just a stretch. It just feels like it's normal and it's just going to keep going forever. I don't know. I got nothing but good things to say about Mason as a person and as a pitcher. He's dominant. So thrilled for him. I know he worked hard this offseason and every offseason. But man, it is a treat to watch.
Yeah. Skraby's worried, though. He doesn't want to see him pitch in Mexico.
Don't.
You think the streak will end there?
I just don't want to put him in a position where 7,000 foot
a pop fly to short can go out of the ballpark.
All the way out of the ballpark.
It's not going to happen. Remember,
they've been making more contact on him, Chris.
Yeah, right. The last 3 hitters have touched the ball, so he's on a negative streak.
Very weak contact, but still contact.
Yes, I hear where your concerns lie. All right, Mr. Skraby, we're going to call it a week there. Padres will enjoy the rest of the evening off. Tony's out painting the town there with the higher ups,
the heavy lifters
down in Mexico City. I think they're all having a good evening, and they should. Tomorrow, Padres will play at 3:00, and don't forget, Skraby and I will be at Mavericks in Pacific Beach from 2:30 to 4:30. It's at 860 Garnett, and we'll enjoy some of the game with all you tomorrow.
Yes.
For Tony, Skraby, Crisello, enjoy the weekend, everybody. We'll whoever we don't see Saturday, we'll talk to you again on Monday. Bye-bye.